Hey everybody, good evening. Welcome back to your old friend Slices and Dices here. I am the dungeon master for these crazy folks here around me. Your friend, hopefully, if not just for tonight, for many nights to come. DM Matchy. And yeah, we're going to play some Dungeons & Dragons, Dungeons of the Mad Mage. This is episode 19. I know, crazy.
How is that possible?
We're doing well, you know. It's not like we're not in the triple digits. We're still in the double digits, and we'll be for a while.
Places. We're going places.
Shooting for the moon, are you?
We're totally going places.
Only one character death so far.
So far, being the operative phrase.
It would take nearly 2 years to hit triple digits.
You know, I mean,
No.
At the rate we're moving through this dungeon.
Charging death.
yeah. If we went 100 plus, episodes, I'd be like, what's wrong with you guys? Honestly.
Of course, we're going 100 plus episodes because it took us 20 sessions to level up. Therefore, it's going to take 200 sessions to finish.
So there's diminishing
I'm just kidding.
returns when you guys are level 10 in like level 5-ish territory. So remember that when it comes to experience points generation. Just remember that.
I mean, I ain't complaining.
This is true. Speaking of
What
not
did you
complaining, I mean, no, I was just saying I would like to not complain about the fact that our friend Septur here is wearing a very spiffy suit. I'd say he's wearing a jacket. He's wearing I think a tie. Yes, we see a tie. We see the semblance of a tie, although it is not tied, which is totally. I mean, it's tied, but it's just not like all the way up, which is totally cool.
I suck at making ties.
You expect him to be formal in Dungeons and Dragons?
I mean,
are you wearing a tie?
I can kind of picture
That's
Talron
all
running
the
around
way
with a tie
tied
up.
up.
Like, let's get real.
yeah, I'm with you
Good.
there, Sarah.
I mean,
Wait.
if you guys want me to show up suited up to D&D, I can do that.
I mean,
I've got a sequin ball gown around here somewhere.
Oh,
my
God.
No.
Except
that's
Definitely
black
don't
tie.
want to wear
I
that.
mean, I
before
might
work.
wear
That's black tie. You're going to force me to wear a tuxedo if you wear
Oh,
something.
I will wear my Tyrannosaurus suit.
You have a
guys
Tyrannosaurus suit? Is it one of those like
Yeah,
Tyrannosauruses
the
that you
ones.
run around in and the head just goes boop, 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 boop,
Yeah.
boop? Oh my
Oh,
god.
Oh my god.
They were on sale, so I was like, yes.
Oh my god.
I need to look up
Because
how
my
much
family
they
has
cost.
Halloween parties, and I was just like, you know what? It's great. I love it. Yes.
I've already got one bridesmaid threatening to show up to wearing one to my wedding. Which I
Okay.
fully accept that offer.
I think a friend drew a mustache on it. I never cared to check.
So
Like-
now all you need is like a monocle and a top hat, and you'll be that like, hello, I'm fancy Tyrannosaurus.
A cane. Definitely a cane.
Totally a cane. So speaking
jeez.
of fancy people, I'm gonna go ahead and wave hi to all of my cool people here around me. We'll get back to who they are, but I think amongst all of you, there's only one person who has had a birthday in the last, I don't know, week before. So we all have to sing happy birthday to Septur now.
Oh no.
Yes, we do.
No.
Yes, on your marks.
No.
This will be hilarious because I think we're slightly out of sync on
That's
Zoom.
the best part about it.
So, like, if I go 1, 2, 3, and all sing happy birthday, and those of you in chat should also sing happy birthday if it'll, type
Sing along
it
at
happy
home.
birthday to you.
Oh no.
Yes, that's okay. And then we'll all see if we're in sync after it all comes out on the VOD, right? So here we
I
go.
hate-
On 3.
I hate this.
And it, just in case you forgot, his name is not Talron, it is Septur. So we're gonna say happy birthday to Septur. Okay, on 3. Here we go. Don't whine, you stupid dork. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Septur. Happy birthday to
God.
you. Yay!
That was
That was
We're
hilarious and
giving
awful because
every server at Applebee's a run for their money.
oh my god, it blew out the audio like on all of you. It's like it
God.
spiked the audio like out the wazoo.
Oh
Like,
god.
it was hilarious. It was well done.
Oh
Good job.
my god.
That's why we don't like Kraw saying.
So
The audio always spikes.
So in return, your birthday gift, Septur, is to bring us through a recap of what happened last week here
I don't
on
know.
Dungeon of the Mad Mage. And just a reminder for those of you who are in chat, we will be doing a Whiz Kids giveaway at the break right around midnight. So stick with us till then, and then we'll be doing a draw for those of you in chat. And yeah, stay around for that. But until then, let's go and jump into the action, as we always try to do, super fast. And Septur, why don't you go ahead and bring us in, if you would be so kind. And if you do well,
make me nervous.
then you know what happens. We give you inspiration. If you don't do well, then hey, better luck next time. So, are you ready? Are you ready for the cool-ass recap music?
I'm a little nervous, but I mean, sure.
Cool, here we go. On 1, on 2, on 3, ready, go.
Previously on Dungeon of the Mad Mage, the party, somehow making their way to Skullpart, has came across with Lraxi, who was holding a shopkeeper for a friend of his, named Elbauthin. I'm flubbing up already.
Keep going.
While in the shopkeep, Qrevialur randomly decided to buy a sturge, which is a blood-sucking bird. Upon some further discussion, Lraxi decided to take him over to see a man named Felrax, who said needed some help. Upon making their way towards Felrax, the party barely managed to slip past the Xanthar guards. With the help of a distracting floating skull and some other shenanigans. Upon reaching said Felrax, they were briefed upon the fact that there was some sort of liberation taking hold, where, if it were possible, those, shit.
Keep going, you're doing great.
God, I'm already sweating.
Don't worry about it, keep going.
Basically, the floating skulls were once known as the Neveries, where once a long time ago they held powerful magic to, in their demise of said magic, turn them into the floating skulls that you see all around Skullport. And if they were to remember who they once were, it is said that they would liberate all of the Xanathars out of Skullport. But first, they needed to go see a particular figure by the name of Nightshade in another shop. Upon going to said shop, however, the party discovers that the shop owner is a really creepy, really disfigured looking woman covered in bandages and whatnot, unknown as to what exactly she is. As to what she acquired from said group, she requires the blood of a victim to a spider attack. Might still contain the toxins within his body, whether he is alive or not. Who knows? After returning back from Nightshade, they returned back to Felrax's room, decided to stay over for the night. Though, before doing so, one of us decided to be, drunk.
Okay.
Of course, before everyone could fully get some rest, Lraxi decided to change into a different form by the name of some sort of changeling creature with grayish skin, white hair, unknown whether even know if it's a he or a she, and somehow was telling Talron that he wanted to revive a particular friend of his as well, leaving Talron in a bit of an odd situation here. But as soon as Talron was to try, he was met with a particular vision from Qrevialur, in which was attacked by the unknown entities of dark tentacles and whatnot, having barely able to successfully fend them off. Qrevialur was fairly impressed by the lizard folk. Of course, morning comes, everyone gathered their stuff to head on over to see a particular shop. Lraxi? Am I pronouncing it right?
Qrevialur. So I'd say you're about 1/10 there.
That is a mouthful.
Tassel. Let's say it all together. Ready?
Tassel Grim.
Veldar. I don't make these names up, folks. I'm just the broker of all the information. But you can call her Tass. For sure.
Well, the party somehow went over to her shop, got a brooch identified as the brooch. Was it the circlet of blasting? Of course, just as the party was about to leave, Tassel went on over towards the back to call upon a familiar figure, and that is the Mad Mage himself, Alistair, in which he was excited to have him partake in an unknown game, which is where we are now.
Anything else to add?
I think I'm missing stuff, but
Don't worry about it. I'd say, all things considered, you earned that inspiration. Go ahead and go to your character sheet and click on the little inspiration point. Congrats, man. You got through it. First of many. First of many.
Could have been better.
You know what? Every night, I say the same thing to myself. And yet, I'm still here.
Practice, bro. You gotta practice.
Have some confidence. Even when you mess up, you gotta just go, I don't care. I'm gonna keep going. Because most people won't even
metaphor
notice.
for life, right?
Yeah.
The next time, it'll be easier, and then the next time after that, and the next time after that, and the next time after that. So great. You got all the salient points from last time, and that's where we're going to start tonight. You guys are all, or at least were, just briefly in Tasselgrim Veldarn's shop. And of course, Alistair, stepping into the fray, has just whisked you away to an unknown place. And when you all reappear, the first thing that you notice is that you are in a dark, dark space with a strange light shining down on you. And it feels very sort of warm. Most lights that you have sort of encountered coming from various sources, whether it be torchlight or candlelight or something like that, this kind of light feels very... It feels just like really intense, like the sun is just coming down on you from above. But there is no sun in the sky. There's just a big, bright, like radiance that's shining down on the five of you. And as Nerthios sort of looks up, all five of his eyes just shut, and he sort of looks over at you, Qrevialur, with like a little sort of like one eye just peering at you like, Master, this hurts me.
Then you probably shouldn't look at it.
He looks down at the ground, and you guys all kind of look down at the ground, and you realize that there's no ground here per se. It's more like sort of a very flat, very shiny marble surface.
I hate to interrupt, but I'm confused. Didn't we fall asleep in the...
I mean, this is a new day. You did fall asleep, and you guys went to Tasselgrim Veldarn's shop. And then you guys encountered Hallister inside her shop, if you don't recall.
I didn't go to her shop.
So no,
we
which
were
shop
all
you didn't go to
together.
is Nightshade. You didn't go to Nightshade's shop.
Okay.
This is the place where we went and got stuff identified.
Yeah, in the morning when we woke up
Right
and
at
I
the
went and got
end.
the circlet identified.
Got it.
That's where we were when
So-
we ran into Hallister.
We haven't slept yet.
No,
No,
so
we slept. This is
No,
after
we
we
slept.
this
slept.
is the
Just
next day,
slept.
right? So a really quick recap. You guys went into Skullport. You guys found certain people. You found Felrax's spot. You decided to stay there for the night. The next day, you guys traversed to Tasselgrim Veldarn's shop, the very first place, in probably the morning times. And now, good morning. You are here. So
where
as
the
you-
hell are we? Where
Yeah, go
the
ahead.
hell are we?
Yeah, you look around, there's this just bright light and this very shiny sort of marble floor. And from the darkness, you hear the very somewhat well-known voice of Hallister. But it sounds like it's coming from a source that you don't quite understand because it sounds like it's coming from almost like a machine. So like you hear
Is this thing on? Hello? Hello?
Hi?
Can you guys hear me? All right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
The hell is going on?
Hold on for 1 second. Just give me 1 second here.
Oh no.
I look at Talron and Zeke. The hell is going on?
I just looked back and
We're playing a game.
Why?
you hear this
Sorry.
like strange set of like clicking and clacking and like the shoving of various items through this strange sort of mechanized source of sound. And then you hear the voice go,
Here we go. Okay. Okay, you guys are ready for this game, right? It's gonna be a lot of fun. Trust me.
wait, what kind of game
Great,
is
here
it?
we go.
Wait, what?
and then you hear music. Here we go, folks. You're gonna fucking love this.
Oh no.
Starts off real soft, grows in intensity.
Oh my god.
From the makers of Are You Smarter Than a Gith Raider and Wheel of Misfortune, it's Delver Dance. Welcome to Delver Dance, everybody. I'm your host, Alistair Blackcloak, and folks, do we have a good one today. Here for the first time, hailing from, all over the place, are the disjointed members of...
What did you call you guys? You guys have to have a name of a team. Someone say something. We're on the air.
The Misfits.
The Undermountaineers.
The confused.
Okay. Well, I'll take all of those names into consideration. Hold on just for 1 second. I need to bring up the lights for a second.
And as the lights start to diffuse through this place, you find that you are no longer all in one group, that you are actually in a completely new space. You are... That's right, folks. You are in a brightly lit, very beautiful, sort of strange stage for all intents and purposes. 3 of you are on one side and 3 of you are on the other side. And in the middle, Hallister stands with a beautiful, like, tuxedo with a bright bow tie with lights all over it. And of course, his strange hair and his crazy wild eyes are all over the place. But behind him is a rather large blue screen with the number 0 above it. The word Delver Dance is splayed across this strange screen. So Talron, Nerfiost, and Lraxi are on one side, Zeke, Elbauthin, and Qrevialur are on the other side, and in the middle is Hallister. He says, that's much better. That's much better. So on one side we have the Under-Mountaineers, and on the other side we have the Misfits. Fantastic. Let me go ahead and explain the rules for Delver Dance, if I'd be so kind. Here are the rules. At the start of the game, each team will be choosing a champion to give the best possible answer to a single question. You guys will be playing 2 out of 3 rounds of Delver Dance. Based on how popular that answer is, the champion will get points for his or her team. The number of points won are equal to the number of people that gave the answer to that question. The champion that wins the most points during that particular section of the game will be able to take it back to his or her team to attempt to earn all the remaining answers and garner even more points. Now, if the answer isn't there, well, you're gonna hear this. Now that's a strike.
Oh.
And if you get 3 strikes, well, I hope you have evasion, right, folks?
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Because the other team will have a chance to steal your points. Oh, that's so sad, isn't it, folks? Oh. Anyway, how do they do that? Well, the opposing team has 1 chance to provide a correct answer. And if they do, well, they'll steal the points garnered by all the previous answers. Now, if the team is wrong with their attempt to steal, well, then the first team totals its points from the previous answer, right, folks? That's great. Exactly. And the winning team, of course, gets to split all the winning Hallister points among them. Any questions?
Yeah, what does this got to do with dancing?
I have no idea what that's referring to. Are there any other questions?
What are we doing here?
You're earning Hallister points.
What?
Any other questions pertinent to the game?
No?
Fantastic.
How many questions are there?
There will be 3 rounds of Delver Dance. There will be the first question, the second question, and then, if necessary, the third question.
Okay.
Okay.
Great. Remember that whichever team loses will be power word killed. Let's go ahead and get right into the dance. Would one of you guys like to choose your champion?
I'll go.
Okay, that's Zeke for the Under-Mountaineers. How about over there for the Misfits?
Fine.
Excellent. That would be Talron. Zeke and Talron, go ahead and make your way up to the stand, and we'll get started with our first question. All right.
Wait, I shouldn't be tall. Hold on. There we go.
Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, let's go ahead and cut the music, shall we?
Yeah.
Here we go with our first question. First question. Oh, yes, you have a question, Zeke? Yes?
Do we have to buzz in?
Yes. So that will be based on your initiative. We'll be rolling initiative for that.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
So let's put up the initiative counter on the board. Thank you, Charlie. Okay. So there we go. Top 8 answers are on the board.
Oh my god.
Let's go ahead and bring our top 8 answers right over here. And bring it up to the map. Excellent. We asked 100 adventurers, name a tiny creature which frightens big people. Go ahead and roll initiative. Zeke with a 21. Talron with a 16. Looks like Zeke buzzed in first. Zeke, go ahead and give us an answer to that. What is a tiny creature which frightens big people?
A splicer.
A splicer.
Yeah.
A splicer.
That's what the stalactite thing that fell on us
A
was, right?
splicer. Like
Yeah.
Halster like looks into the audience like a splicer, folks. A splicer. Okay. Alrighty. Let's alright. He turns back to the board. NBC Splicer! No.
Okay.
Sorry, Talron. It's over to you. We asked 100 adventurers, name a tiny creature which frightens big people. Give us an answer that you think is going to be up on that board.
Mind flayers? Or
Mind flares. Mind flares. So yeah, mind flares. Mind flares. Okay. Mind flares. Let's go ahead and look up on the board here to see if mind flares. Okay. That's 2 strikes. Back over to you, Zeke. Name a tiny creature that scares big creatures.
Spider.
Spider. All right. Let me see.
Oh, damn it.
Spider. Ah, there we go. It is right there. Spider number 3. All right, so let's go back and take it back on over to Zeke. And Zeke, is back to your turn. You're going to take it back to your team, and let's see what you can do with the remaining answers. Go ahead and go on back there.
Trying the initiative order is covering where I need to go.
You can move the turn order.
Can I? Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Thank
there you go. All right, so Hallister sort of like sidles over to your table, and he starts over at Qrevialur. Says, "So, how you doing there?"
I'm doing.
Fantastic. Name a tiny creature that scares big creatures. You should know all about that. You're a big guy like yourself. What kind of tiny creatures scare you?
Something I know a lot of people hate is a rust one.
A rust monster. That's definitely tiny. 100%. Okay.
Tiny to me.
Very, very tiny. All right. Let me see. Rust monster. Okay, so that is fortunately 1 strike. So, okay. Second here. Okay. All right. He sort of moves past Qrevialur over to Elbauthin. Says, "Okay. So, tiny creature scares big creatures. What do you say?"
A rat?
A rat. Okay, rat. That's a pretty good answer. Let me see. A rat. There we go. Rat. Number 1 answer, folks. Number 1 answer right there.
Motherfuck.
All right. So that garners you another 16 points. That brings your total right now to 30. We're happy with that, aren't we? Very good. All right. Moving on down to Zeke. Zeke, name a tiny creature that scares big creatures.
Cockroach.
Cockroach. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. Let me see. Cockroach. He wanders over. And... yeah, there we go. That's a number 6 answer right there. Okay, we're looking good here, folks. We're looking good. That's another 8 points. Brings you up to 38. All right. Hallister moves over to Qrevialur. All right. Let's see what we got. We got one strike on the board.
B.
Sorry, what?
Hornets.
You might want to take a look up on that board there, buddy. The word insect. Probably already there.
Tapeworm?
Tapeworm.
You probably had experience with those.
All right. Let me see tapeworm. Okay, so that's 2 strikes. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to put the number 2 strike up there. Fortunately, yeah. Okay, Elbauthin, you got 2 strikes on the board. What you want to do here, but not looking good.
Dogs.
Dogs. Okay,
Some
dogs.
people are afraid of dogs.
Sure, people are very much afraid of dogs.
Bears.
Sure. No, I mean, hey, there are people out there who are afraid of dogs, tiny dogs, very small dogs. I can't stand dogs myself. All right, let me see dogs. Oh, that's a shame. That's 3 strikes here, folks. All right, so let's go over to the, what did you guys call yourselves? Oh, the Misfits. Walks over to you, Talron. All right, Talron, between you, Nerthios, and Lraxi, you guys are gonna have to come up with one single correct answer. Otherwise, those 38 points are gonna go right over to the Undermountaineers. You can confer, of course. I'll give you 30 seconds.
I just stare at Talron.
I look back at Lraxi.
I just look confused.
Oh, come on, you're a pet shop owner.
Or
Come on.
You guys heard of fairy dragon? They're pretty tiny.
just say a prayer.
Scary.
I look over back at Hallister. Imps?
Imps! Great answer. I like that answer. Let me see imps. Oh, imps was not on our list. Well, actually, wait a minute. Let me confer. And he like runs off stage. Completely off stage. Into the blackness. Like, disappears. And you're like standing there, just staring at each other. And then you hear. And then he reappears from the blackness. He's like, "Well, actually, I've had a discussion with our producers, and I think we're going to go ahead and accept that answer based on what we think is a number 7 answer. We're going to go ahead and accept that one. So yes." That's a fiend. An imp is definitely a fiend. So, yep, we'll go ahead and accept that, and that gets you 38 points, folks. So let's hear it for the Misfits. Yeah, let's hear it for them. All right, fantastic.
Whoa.
Okay, 38 points to Talron, Lraxi, and
Yes,
Nerthios.
Talron.
I'm... Roll with it.
Why?
Just do it.
Okay. Now, it's worthwhile noting to you before round 2 starts that if you want, you guys can apply for and possibly use the X Factor. And when he says X Factor, like the whole audience like just goes, ooh. So what's the X Factor, you may ask? Well, here's the X Factor. A teammate at any time during the game can volunteer to drink, and he produces from his robe, a bubbling vial of green liquid. The X Factor. If you do, you will get a certain amount of points. I would say it's bigger than a bread box, kind of the amount of points that you would get. Well, that's assuming that you survive it.
Wait, what?
If you don't survive it, well, hey, at least you tried. That's your choice, though. So at any point in time where you're feeling like your team really needs a little boost in points, you would probably choose to use the X Factor. But anyway, we're not at that point yet. Let's get on to round 2. Go ahead and choose a second champion, or you can choose the same champion that you had before.
I'll go.
Yay!
You know what?
I'd love to!
Okay, Nerthios and Elbauthin.
Really gonna need some water for this.
Oh my god.
Okay, this one is top 6 answers on the board. We're missing a player here, it seems.
Wait, what?
There we go. There comes that little guy. Here he is. All right. Top 6 answers on the board. Let's go ahead and cut the music. Top 6 answers on the board. We asked 100 adventurers if a wizard wasn't paying attention to where they were flying, name something they might crash into. Go ahead and... 1 second, folks. Erp. Oh, that's not the right one. Go ahead and... Where's it? Over here. Let me just remove you guys from the turn order. All right, Elbauthin and Nerthios, go ahead and roll initiative. Amazingly, the Beholderkin beats out the elf. Couldn't believe it, considering that elf is super dexy sexy. But hey, Nerthios, you got the buzzer.
A bird!
A bird.
Wait, what?
A bird!
Nerthios says a bird. All right. Let me see. Bird. And...
Oh!
And sorry, hit the wrong button there. And bird. Yes, we have bird as number 6. Now, of course, Nerthios, if you're beaten out by Elbauthin, he will get the ability to bring it back to his team. So, Elbauthin, what kind of thing do you think a wizard would crash into? See if you can get better than a 6.
I believe if he's not paying attention, he might crash into a mountain.
A mountain? Okay. Let me see. A mountain. And that is number 4. That is correct. All right. So it goes back to the Undermountaineers. And let's see what happens from there on out. You can go back to your spot there, Elbauthin. All right. Very good. Very good. So, he sort of sidles up to your table. He says, so, Qrevialur, looks like you guys are a little bit in the hole with 38 points down. Looks like you really need a win. You interested in the X Factor?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Pulls that out from his, and he hands it over to you.
He's just gonna drink it.
Okay, super. I would like you to... So you guys watch as Qrevialur takes his bubbling vial of whatever kind of liquid, and as he does so, the entire audience is just like, oh! Okay, so I get to roll some interesting stuff. First is, I get to roll how many points you get, which is... in secret.
2 points. You get 2 points. 2 whole points. That's one more than 1.
10.
This is ridiculous.
Okay, so your team gets 32 points. Qrevialur, you also take 25 points of poison damage. Please make a Constitution saving throw, too, please.
Oof.
Okay, the DC was 16, so you are not subjected to any further problems, but you guys watch Qrevialur as he sort of like takes a step back and like puts his hand on his stomach for a second. Lets out a gigantic belch and his eyes roll back for a sec, but he takes exactly that amount of poison damage. And you get 32 points for your team for just drinking that.
Not the hardest liquor I've tasted.
Well, that's very, very good to hear. Interesting. Qrevialur, would you be able to help us out here? Responding back to the original question, we asked 100 adventurers if a wizard wasn't a tree.
Good answer.
Okay. Let me see tree, folks. Number 2. Very good. Okay, very good. We're happy with that. Okay, moving over to you, Elbauthin. So far, right now, you've tallied up, just on the board itself, you've tallied up, let's see, 17, 5 is 22, 32 points. Go ahead, Elbauthin. Tell me what else you think a wizard might run into.
Can I just say a creature?
I'm gonna have to need you to be a little bit more specific.
Another flying wizard?
Flying wizard. He looks nervous for a second. He's like, I didn't even think about that one. Hold on for 1 second. And he like runs again. He runs off into the blackness and disappears. This time you hear from the blackness, you hear,
That's not even possible. Can you even, like, fly into another wizard into that kind of situation?
and I'd like you all to make perception checks.
Ooh.
I don't give a shit.
Then don't make a perception check.
Damn it!
Good job, Talron. Okay. So it's funny, Qrevialur, maybe that potion, that X Factor potion, has given you like super sensory hearing because you're the only person who hears a second.
Well, he lost 2 of his senses. He lost his sense of taste and his sense of smell.
There you go. So he can now he can hear. He's like Daredevil, except with hearing.
Yeah.
So yeah, in the blackness, you hear obviously Callister's voice, but you also hear a second voice, a female voice, saying, "I don't know. Just go with it." Then you hear Alistair's voice go, all right, fine, God. And then he reappears out of the blackness, adjusting his tuxedo. Oh, all right, folks. We're going to go ahead and say another wizard. Yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah, we'll accept that one. Hold on for 1 second. And he points and says, let me see another wizard. And as he does so, it appears on the board. Bing! On the number 5 position. He says, another wizard. Why would that even... All right. Walks over to you, Zeke. All right. Zeke, let's see if we can round out these points, shall we?
A wall.
A wall. Okay. A wall. Show me a wall. Okay, that's definitely
Bogus.
I mean, hey, we asked these adventurers. They obviously don't think wizards would bump into any walls here, so sorry. So that's 1 strike. Sorry about that, Zeke. Anyway, moving back to Qrevialur. Qrevialur.
What about a building?
Could you be a little bit more specific?
A spire? A wizard spire? I guess.
With a wizard spire. Okay. All right. Let's
Maybe he's flying home or something.
Of course. I agree. Let me see. Wizard spire. Oh, look at that. Number 1 answer. Tower or castle.
Wow.
I mean,
Pretty
those
good.
are made of walls. But
I mean, I agree. Again, we just went with the kind of anyway. So there you go. Qrevialur, good job. I could see the X Factor certainly worked for you. 36 points more. All right, Elbauthin. Looks like we're rounding it out here with 76.
Fine, because that says 40.
So, we've covered a person, and we've covered birds. Are there any? Can I confer with my colleagues, or it has to come from?
This has to come from you. Sorry. I mean, this has to come from you. Sorry.
A swarm of locusts.
A swarm of locusts.
It's like insects.
Swarm of locusts. Okay. Let me see a swarm of locusts. All right. Sorry, that is definitely not going to happen with a swarm of locusts. That's 2 strikes. I mean, that's 2 strikes. All right. Moving on down to Zeke.
can I hear the phrasing of the question again?
Absolutely. The phrasing of the question is, we asked 100 adventurers if a wizard wasn't paying attention to where they were flying, name something they might crash into.
Crash into. Okay. A rock? Like a boulder?
A boulder. Boulder. I mean, that's a pretty good answer, right, folks? Right, folks? I think that's a pretty good answer, right, folks? Yeah. All right. Let me see. Boulder. Oh, sorry about that. That's 3 strikes there, Zeke. So we're going to go ahead and take it over to the other team. Right now, you guys are in sort of down by 8 points. They have, well, actually, sorry, 6 points. You have 32 from Qrevialur's drinking of the X Factor, but they have 38. So all the best of luck. Let's see if they can't steal. All right, folks, moving over here. All right, Talron, Nerthios, and Lraxi, can you steal the 76 points here? Getting best 2 out of 3. It looks like you might be able to win this thing.
Not gonna lie, Talron, I forgot the question.
Name an object which.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
What the fuck?
Alright, pick an ocean.
building.
They always look nice.
What?
Just pick an
Build-
ocean.
Some type of
They always look
building.
nice.
What
I don't know. What's the question again?
I can repeat it if you'd like, but you'll only have 10 seconds after I repeat it, okay? Here we go. We asked 100 adventurers if a wizard wasn't paying attention to where they were flying, name something they might crash into. I'm going to give you 10 seconds.
My mind went to an ocean too.
A pole?
A pole.
Yeah, like a flagpole or something like that.
A flagpole. Okay. Oh, no. Audience, no, that is definitely a good answer. No need for that. No need for that. A flagpole. Let me see. Flagpole! Oh, all right. So it looks like the Undermountaineers will indeed get the 76 points, bringing them up to 76. And Talron, Nerthios, and Lraxi, looks like you're still at 38. Oh, no, that's actually not true. 76 plus 36, that's 112. Oh, my goodness. Well,
No, we have 32. They have
oh, no. Yeah, 32 plus 76, so that's 100 and... Well, I can't do math. What do wizards need math for anyway?
It's 108.
Thank you so much. 108. You guys get 108. And then you guys will get 38. All right, folks.
Okay.
You guys ready for one last round to see if you guys can get as many points as you can? Whoever loses, of course, power word kill. Anyone else? Fantastic. Let's start it up again. Third round, Delver Dance. All right, choose your champions. Let's go.
I guess I'm doing this.
You're
now.
up, Griff.
Whatever.
Come on, Lraxi.
Fine.
All right, we got Qrevialur and Lraxi. Lraxi, step up a bit. Step up a bit. Don't be shy. There we go. Thanks so much. All right. Here we go. All right. We asked 100 adventurers. Oh, let me get rid of the previous answers here. This is a best out of 8. So here we go. Whoop. Let me fix that. Alrighty. Best out of 8. Here we go on the board. All right, we asked 100 adventurers, what do you dread most while adventuring? Let me get rid of all the turns. Go ahead and roll initiative. Okay, it looks like, based on that, Qrevialur, it looks like you got the top one on the board. Qrevialur, go ahead and tell me what it is that you think 100 adventurers, what do you dread most while adventuring?
Maybe a rust monster?
Pretty good answer. Rust monster. Okay, let me see. Rust monster. Oh, rust monster's not up there. All right, Lraxi, over to you.
Sorry, what was the question?
The question is, what do you dread most while dungeon delving?
Dying.
Dying. Okay, that's a pretty good answer. I think that, right? What do you think, folks? Pretty good answer? Dying? Something I'm not very used to, but hey. Let's see. Dying! Wow. Not up there. Okay.
Oh no.
Interesting. Qrevialur. Looks like it's over to you again.
Beholders?
Beholder. At this, like, Nerthios looks over at you, Qrevialur, like,
You've killed like 2 zombie beholders. Don't look at me like that.
Nerthios, like, does not meet your gaze. Just, like, looks away. Oh, there's a little trouble in paradise here. All right, let me see beholders. Oh, wow. Not up there either.
Wow.
Okay, over to you, Lraxi.
Sorry, what was the question again?
God damn it, Lraxi!
It's okay. Some of us have problems remembering things.
I was focused on something else.
That's quite all right. What do you dread
Shut up!
most?
I'm sorry, not you. Traps. Traps.
Traps. I think that's a great
Sorry.
answer.
I'm a bit distracted.
I understand. All right. Let me see traps.
Oh my god!
Okay, so no traps up there. Looks like people don't really give a crap about traps. Traps. I made it. All right, Qrevialur, over to
This
you.
game is rigged!
We still have 8 answers on the board.
Bad loot?
Bad loot. Yeah, I think I'll accept that. Bad loot. Ooh, boy. This is pretty good here. I think you're gonna like what you see. Number 2 with 23. Bad or no loot. All right. Lraxi, let's see if you can hit the number 1. If you get over him, then it'll go back over to you.
Shh, quiet. Did I say traps already? I did, right?
Yeah. Yes, you did.
Shut up. Alright.
I'm sorry. Who are you talking
Monsters.
to?
Nobody, don't worry about it. Monsters.
You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific than just monsters.
Something deadly. A deadly monster.
Lraxi, you're causing me a little bit of agita. You're gonna have to let me know a little bit more specifically the kind of monsters that you're referring to.
Skeletons, I don't know.
Skeletons! There we go, that's a kind of monster. Let me see skeletons! Oh, sorry, skeletons are not there. That's okay. Qrevialur, we're gonna go ahead and take it on back to the Undermountaineers. Go ahead and back to your seats, and we'll go ahead and get started with round 3. All right, moving on over to Elbauthin. Elbauthin, let's see what you think.
Well, Hallister, I'm terrified of liches.
Liches! Let me tell you something about liches.
Bitches?
He, like, stares for a second, like, at the table, and he's like,
Oh.
sorry,
Smack it from his face.
liches.
Wake up.
Oh, no, I'm fine. Thanks very much, Qrevialur. Let me see liches. Oh, wait a minute. No, I think that's go ahead. That Judge, I think that we're going to go ahead and see if we can reverse that because of the lich
That's
that I
like
referred to you about the other day. From the back of the theater, or wherever it is, you hear, sorry! And then you hear, and the number 3 spot appears like so. Yes, that's right. Liches are part of the undead, and therefore, undead. Number 3. Excellent. Very good. Moving on. Zeke.
Evil wizards?
He stares at you for a second. He goes, any particular evil wizard?
Hallister Blackcloak.
Alistair Blackland. That's pretty good. I like that. That was pretty funny. Let me see. Me! And there it is, right there on number 8. One person brought that one in. I don't know who that was, but
Sure you'll find out.
I guess we will one day. Okay, moving on. Back on to Qrevialur. Qrevialur, over to you.
Please state the question again.
Absolutely. I'll do that as many times as I possibly can. We asked 100 adventurers, what do you dread most while dungeon delving?
I would say locked doors.
Locked doors.
I tend to break them.
That's certainly a very specific kind of response. Let me see locked doors. Oh, that's a strike. I'm sorry there, buddy. Okay, well, that's one strike for you. Moving on down. Elbauthin.
Another thing that I fear, Alistair, are fiends. And fiends in particular. I would
Okay.
say devils or demons.
That certainly accounts for the majority of fiends out there in the multiverse. Let me see fiends. Oh, that's strike two. Looks like we don't have enough
Really?
fiends in very many dungeons. But hey, we'll work on that relatively soon. Okay. Moving on down to Zeke. Zeke, looks like we've got two strikes.
I'm gonna go with getting lost.
Getting lost. Good idea. Nobody likes to get lost in dungeons. That's what they dread the most, right? Right, folks? Right? I think that's a pretty good response, right? Yeah, definitely. Getting lost. All right. Let me see. Getting lost. Oh, that is 3 strikes, folks. Goodness gracious. It seems to be sort of the same thing over and over again. But hey, looks like we've got some points up on the board there. We've got 28 plus 1, that's 29, plus 18. Can anybody do math? Because I sure can't. Anybody can figure out how many that is?
24 plus 18 is 52.
Excellent. So happy we have somebody who can do math in this group. All right, over to you, Talron, Nerthios, Lraxi. Can you guys name something? Bring your Hallister point total up?
Oh, what was the question again? Sorry,
Mind Flare.
Alright.
Mind Flare. Okay.
I mean, I know I said it before, but like I didn't understand like the first question, but whatever.
Okay, so you're saying Mind Flares, right?
Yeah.
All right. You want to confer with your buddies here? Are you sure you're going with Mind Flare? Is that your final answer? Sorry, different board game. You want to go with Mind Flare?
I look around Lraxi.
I don't even know what the question is.
Go with it.
All right, let me see Mind Flares. And there it appears, number 6 on the board. And everybody starts to sort of applaud because you guys get 52 more points.
Oh joy.
So now we have to figure out. So that's
58,
that's
actually.
90.
56.
38 plus 52 is...
But
It's actually not
It's-
52.
the 52, they added 6 more points, so now it's 58.
It's 42.
42, oh yeah,
It's
fat
48.
enough.
42 plus 8. It's
Hey,
48.
you listen to me.
So how many points do they get, folks? Because I just can't do math.
So do they get double or just...
No, they just get the same amount.
Well, then it'd be 48.
So 38 plus 48.
Don't look at me, I fucked up the last one.
18 plus 6 is 24.
Dude, just add 50 and subtract 2.
You guys are
57,
you're
58.
just
It's
you're
86.
driving me nuts with all this math stuff.
There you go.
No, it's 58.
Hal still
total
looks
of
around. He's like,
48.
I am so sorry. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about
Alex
here.
is right.
Yeah.
It's 86 total.
It's definitely 86.
Let's see if the chat can figure out exactly how many points you guys have, because it sure is shit that you guys can't do it by yourselves. Chat, whoever can figure out how many points the Misfits have, can you please spam it in chat?
You're getting into
48 plus 38, right?
That
48
seems to be the
plus
correct
38?
answer. Yes, 48 plus 38.
Okay, so 48 plus 38. Just add 50 to 38. You get 88. Minus 2? 86.
Okay,
Correct.
thank you. Oh my god, I can't believe it could be done. But they did it. 86. All right. So, And he looks over at the group with 108, and he looks over at the group with 106, and he's like, well, it's clear that we have a winner here, and we have a loser. So, with that, looks like the losers are going home, bereft of 3 lives. And he turns to Talron, Nerthiosta, and Lraxi.
I cast Death Ward on myself.
What do you do? Sorry.
I cast Death Ward on myself.
You cast Death Ward on yourself? Okay, very good. You guys see Halaster's hands glow and the lights go out. The music completely shuts out, and all of the applause just cuts out just like that. In fact, everything around you just turns dark. You guys can't see anything.
Except for the Family Feud.
Except for the board.
Yeah, the board slowly goes away as well, and you are left back here, essentially. And just as Halaster's hands glow and like shoot out with a bright, radiant brilliance, you guys end up right back in Tasselgrim Veldarn's shop.
There wasn't much wording with that.
Whoa. Now, I want
made-
to buy something with my points.
I meant-
Okay, well, in Tasselgrim Veldarn stands there right next to Halaster, and he says, okay, well, that was a lot of fun. Thank you guys very much for beta testing my game. You guys got some points on both sides.
Beta?
That whole power word killed thing, just a joke. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, there wasn't much word. I didn't hear you say anything.
Questions?
Because I wasn't going to do it. Anyway,
I can't see ourselves on the map, man.
I will bring you there in 1 second.
Question?
Yes, absolutely.
Did the whole team each get 108 points, or are we splitting 108 points?
Each one of you got 108 points.
Gotcha.
And each one of you on the other side got 86 points. Except for that one. And he points at Nerthiost. He doesn't earn any points.
But I did just as much work as them.
I'm sorry. You're just going to have to deal with it.
How many points do I have?
So total, let's figure it out. Here we go.
I have 458, I think.
Okay, let me give you your total of Halaster points that you guys currently have. Here we go. Before the game, Elbauthin, you had 350. And now you have an additional 108, right?
Exactly, so 458.
So 458. Lraxi has 86. Pharaohs has 200, but he is dead. Qrevialur, you had 150. Now you have 258.
Neat.
Talron, you had 250. Now you have 318.
336. 38.
Yeah,
Or 36, sorry, 36.
336.
336, thank you.
Mhm.
And Zeke, you had 350. Now you have 458.
Kind of wish we lied about those.
I would like to purchase something from you, Mr. Halaster.
Excellent. I can't wait to figure out what it is that you want.
You said uncommon items were 400 points.
Uncommons were 500 points.
500.
Oh, then I'm off by 50.
Same.
Oh, that stinks.
Mm-hmm.
Don't
Doesn't
suppose
that
you want to
just
cut me a
suck
discount for that
eggs?
whole towers are made out of walls thing, do you?
Towers are made out of wool.
Towers are made out of walls.
They are. Towers have walls. It's a wall. I'm still
Amazing.
lingering
I'm
about
gonna
it.
go attend to the things I attend to. I've been gone for too long.
Well, I mean, you did earn some points. What do you think, Tass? And the old woman sort of looks over at Halaster and she goes, "That's nice, dear." And she just like takes a cup of tea and starts sipping it. It's a good game, right? I'll work on it. It's still in beta testing.
I'll see you in 50 points then.
Okay.
And I still got 200 more to go. Joy.
Anybody else want to buy anything for whatever points they have right now? If not, I'll see you in a few.
I have nothing.
Nothing.
You guys seem really disappointed. Something wrong?
Well, there's a big issue between the amount of points given and the amount of points needed to purchase things.
Fair
We
enough.
don't have enough points to purchase anything worthwhile right now. That's why we're just
I see. Worthwhile. Define worthwhile, because I give a lot of things for
Something that would be
smaller
very
amounts of
useful.
points.
something that would be useful in the long run and not a one-time use, like a rope that
Oh.
might be once used, a potion
We have several.
once used, a scroll once used, something that will last so long.
I see. Yeah, I mean, for those, you're going to have to earn more points. I mean, that's just the
That's
way
what
it
we're
is.
doing. That's why
So?
we're disappointed.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, you get what you get, and you don't get upset, as my dad used to tell me.
Not upset, just being patient.
How long ago was that your dad used to tell you?
I a long time ago.
Hundreds of years, 80 years,
In a galaxy far, far
60
away.
years.
1,000.
Go ahead and make an insight check as you're watching Hallister.
All of us are.
If you want, that is your choice.
Oh wow.
Just the two of you. There we go.
Damn it!
Elbauthin and Zeke, as you watched Hallister sort of stare, he sort of stares at you, but it feels like he's staring like through you. Like his face goes slack for a second. He's just like, I don't. So what'd you think of my game? How'd you like it? Anything you think I can improve on?
Question
Super
better
icy.
adventurers.
Hey, if you know how many adventurers I had to go through to get them to actually spit up some of those answers, it was quite a chore.
I wonder if time was one of those answers.
So, but you never answered, Hallister. Like, how long ago was that?
So what did you guys think I could do better in my game? Beyond,
Maybe-
asking
maybe-
for more adventurers.
Maybe spice it up a bit more.
Okay.
That X Factor was just a strong liquor. Wasn't very challenging.
Oh, so you wanted to, turn you into...
Maybe a pit fight. That would have been awesome. The X Factor could have been a pit fight. I would have loved a pit.
Sounds like you just need a little bit more challenge in your life.
Definitely.
You should head over to the Bat's Roost.
That's roost.
Oh yeah, Bat's Roost.
What's
Thank you
that
for the
roost?
advice. I'm gonna check it out.
By all
So
means.
if I give you some advice, will you tell me how long ago that was?
He just completely ignores you 100%, Elbauthin. He's like, he sort of moves around you, almost away from you completely, and he just walks into this group of the four of them. So, you, young lady, what did you think? What did you think of my game?
It was fun.
You had fun? Good.
Yeah, I liked it. I wasn't very good at it, but I liked it.
That's okay. Not everybody's good at every game. I'm sure there will be times in the future where you will do well at certain games and do less well at others.
I'm looking more forward to doing well, I think.
I understand. You used to certain games where you're better at certain things?
Used to? I mean, the more you play something, the better you get at it. So the games I played a lot of, I'm better at.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So what are those kinds of games?
Dice games?
Dice games.
Yeah.
Interesting. So you like games of chance? Because dice games have really nothing to do with skill. They're just about luck.
Yep.
He smiles wryly at you. Interesting. Okay. Luck. Very good. He swiftly turns to you, Talron. his hair whipping around. He goes, "How about you?"
I've never actually partook in a game before, so this was a new experience.
Well, what'd you think? Coming from somebody who's never played a game.
I mean, it's different. Society always full of these kind of games, or?
Oh, my games? Very different from most of society's games.
Well,
Better production value.
I wouldn't really know, honestly. Being so far away from the mainland, I mean, from people.
So?
It's different.
Different good or different bad?
I guess good.
Good. So you like the game. It's a new experience for you and you liked it. I love to hear people who have new experiences and who like them. Because something you're going to find down here in Undermountain are lots of new experiences. That's for certain.
I can't tell if he's being sincere or not.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Alright. Oh.
He is 100% sincere.
Alright.
Well, I'm glad that you all took the time to play my game. I hope you got in a certain amount of points that maybe you'll bank and use, and if you don't want to use them now, it's all fine. You'll find opportunities here in Undermountain where you'll be able to find even more Hallister points, I'm sure.
I
Use
do
them
have
to
a
your heart's
question.
delight.
Will there be more games?
I mean, I have to think them up first, but yeah, I think there will be.
I'd enjoy that.
Well, that's really good to know that you'd enjoy that.
Maybe next time. It could be a pit fight.
I mean, that's not one of my games, but
Or a
hey, knock yourself
gladiatorial
out, as they
arena.
say.
So much fun playing Gladiator.
Fair enough. He sort of sweeps away from the other four of you into the middle of the room. Walks over to Tasselgrin, gives her a little peck on the cheek, like, "I'll see you later, dearie." Tassel goes,
That'd be nice.
steps out into the middle of the room, looks at all five of you, and says, "Anything else before I go?"
Sorry, you can't remember your dad.
Okay, see you later, everybody. Bye. Disappears.
I'm sorry, why are we talking about his dad?
Because it's
He
a
brought it up.
sensitive subject, apparently.
Tasselgrim sort of like wanders into the midst of you, leaning heavily on a stooped frame. She has a cane in her left hand and a cup of tea in her right. She sips it and says,
Don't mind him, dearest. He's just a little bit loony.
We had noticed.
Mm-hmm.
I've put up with him for a long time, but every year it gets harder and harder.
How long have you known him?
Quite a while now.
I'm surprised you put up with him.
Well, he lets me get away with certain things here at Skullport that I don't usually see other people getting away with, but that's just because he likes me.
Interesting.
Before we were so rudely interrupted, I understand you guys were looking to outfit yourselves with some kind of a magical, I don't know, wards or some kind of abilities. I don't even know. You guys were looking into something that I was going to sell you.
Well, I had you identify this for me.
Yes, that's true, I did.
Did we need anything else, guys?
Well, do you have any magic weapons?
Magic weapons?
Yes.
No, I don't sell magical weapons, dearie. I sell magical services.
Ah, yes. Not that I can think of off the top of my head, but
Can you scry?
Or like,
Scrying? Well, what do you want me to scry for?
My wife.
Your wife?
Yeah.
What? Your wife's someplace around here?
Further down.
Oh my.
I need to know where.
Scrying's a very powerful spell. Especially if the people who we're scrying on don't want to be scryed on, they could potentially resist it.
I don't think she would mind. If she was being scryed on, I think she'd feel like someone
Fair enough.
to help.
Let me figure out. I don't often have people coming into my store asking for scrying, so I haven't really thought of a good price for it yet. But let me think of a good one here.
Could you send a message?
Scrying is a 5th level divination spell. Okay, I think I get it here. Tassel grid. Yeah, here we go. 5th level spell. Somewhere between that and that. Let me check something else here. Identify. Identify is a 1st level
First
spell.
level.
Got it. Okay.
And that was 50.
Yeah. So she says, I mean, I'll do it. I don't know if Hallister will be very happy that I did it, because he'll know, but that's all right. I'll do it for 220 gold pieces.
Borrow that from any of you?
Sure. I'll give it to him.
Okay. She takes the gold.
Thank you.
She pockets it. She says, now, you wanted me to scry for your wife, right?
Yes.
All right. Let me just find out the actual information around scrying here. Wisdom saving throw modified by how well you know the target and the sort of physical connection you have to it. Okay. So, what's this person's name, darling?
Vilteria von Hellebors.
Terria von Hellebors. Okay. Do you have a picture or maybe even something, a personal possession?
Yes. And
What?
he'll take off his signet ring.
Oh, that's wonderful.
She made that for me.
All right, all right. Okay. All right, very good. So that's a total of. So the save modifier is +5 -4, so it's only a +1 on the save. Wisdom saving throw.
If she needs a save.
If she needs a save, that's correct. Okay. Very good. So she takes this signet ring and she puts it down in front of her and she says, all right, now give me a second. She closes her eyes. And make this character give what I think is appropriate. I'm just going to roll a d20. Okay. So you see some consternation come across Tasselgrim's face. And she says, this is interesting. I see a dark space. It's full of strange accoutrements. There's strange statues. These statues got like tentacles and strange bulbous heads. And there's like lots of bookshelves all over the place.
Tentacles.
I think I see someone. She's sitting at a table. She's got long, gold, sort of metallic looking a hairstyle. She's turning at me. What's she? Oh. I don't know why, but it seems I cannot see her anymore.
See how vastly far she was?
How far she was? Unfortunately, it doesn't tell me how far away she is. It simply just sees her surroundings, and as if I was there. That makes sense.
Yeah, and I'm just saying that right.
Oh yes, of course. And she hands it back the signet ring.
Puts it back.
I don't know if that was very helpful. I'm sorry. I did not expect that.
Shattered us very powerful people. Help us.
Alright, is there anything else anyone else would like to obtain from my services?
I got nothing.
Anyone else?
I'm fine.
Alright.
Good.
Well, thank you very much for frequenting my shop. If there's anything else I can help you guys with, please let me know. I'm over here. We open at 8 and we close at 4. I kind of like to get a little shut eye early, but I'm an early riser, so if you all need anything, just come on back here to the Poison Quill. Don't be a stranger.
Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you for being so friendly.
Alright. Now where the hell we gotta find that spider victim?
Oh, I don't suppose, actually, I say to her, I don't suppose you know a way into the giant spider, do you?
You're talking about the spider on top of the on top
Yeah,
of.
that one.
I mean, I don't. No. I mean, I know that it's been abandoned for many years. There's these creepy, crawly giant spiders all over the place, but they leave us alone for the most part. I never see them coming on down here to Skullport. They live in that thing, from what I know.
The spiders live in there. Oh.
Yeah.
No, nobody lives with them. I know the drow are terribly fond of spiders.
Oh, I mean, that place used to be built by the drow. From what I remember, I think it was the sort of a base for them long ago. One of their big old drow houses. Can't remember which one it was.
Not old Vrindar.
I don't really recall. I don't know any of the drow's houses very well.
Oh, okay.
We don't
Alright.
see very many drow around here.
So, based on how high it looks up there, how many feet would you say it is? Like trying to estimate how many feet from the ground level where we are to the spider.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you guys are the poisoned quill is, I believe, at the middle point.
Yeah, it's on level 2.
Yeah, you guys are at the
Yeah.
level. There's the lower skullport, middle skullport, and upper skullport. If you guys went up to the topmost
level of Skullport and then looked up, that would be probably the best way of determining how far away it would be.
I mean, I have Dimension Door, but that's like 500 feet.
You guys,
Yeah.
Hmm?
I think we lost the other Dragonborn.
I'll look around.
Lraxi is gone.
He did say he had things to take care of. He's probably back at the pet shop.
Oh, son of a
Pretend-
bitch.
Well,
Well, we just lost our guide.
I mean, we can make our way back down to the pet shop.
Speaking of pet shop, and Qrevialur takes out another vial of that blood and he, like, opens it. He puts it up to his shoulder for it. For the Sturge.
Sturge, like, sticks his nose into the vial and just goes... You guys just see the red fluid just drain slowly down to the bottom.
Ever so slightly creepy.
When is it not?
True. Okay, well, do we go off in search of Lraxi? We've got to find a way up there.
I
Well,
think we
okay.
have better things to do right now.
We also gotta
Okay,
keep an eye out for. Well, we also gotta keep out for more of those Xanathars.
Yeah, there is definitely that.
Just where do we
He's
go
gonna,
from
like-
here?
Peer inside a little bit. He's like, "Excuse me, miss?
Oh, yes?
Do you know where the bat's roost is?"
Oh, that horrible place? Yes. I mean, it's to the northwest. I believe it's on the upper level.
Top floor, huh?
Thank you.
Yes, I believe so.
Check here. No, actually, it's on the middle level. It's on the middle level. It's actually directly to the west of the Poison Quill. She recants and says, I'm sorry, my brain's getting a little old in my old age. It's to the west of here. Why would you want to go there?
Alice recommended it.
Oh, don't mind him. He's cuckoo in the Cocoa Puffs. Honestly,
So
I mean,
am I.
Wait, where are Cocoa Puffs?
you really want to go to the Bat's Roost? Be on
I
my
was told I
guest.
get the pit fighting in.
I didn't realize you were so uncouth, but alright.
Honestly, I think he's
Do
just.
you know
trying to
how I
rob-
got these scars?
On that note, I'm gonna confer with while Qrevialur is getting directions to the pit fight. I'm gonna confer with Elbauthin and Talron and say, well, we need to get this blood, and we need to get out to this guy somewhere near Skull Island to find out where this ritual is going to be performed. So, I don't know. I'm guessing
I'm
we
with
should get the
Zeke
blood
on
first.
finding the guy from Skull Island.
Yes, but I feel like we should probably get the blood first and then worry about finding out where to take it.
Which is like high up there.
But I can't. This is the thing that
How
I
do we
can't
get-
figure out. Well, like what I can't figure out is if nobody lives up there, somebody must live up there. If there is a victim of a spider bite that we're supposed to find somewhere up there amongst
how,
the
like,
giant
They aren't
spiders.
a victim. The spider.
How do they even?
Why we got the venom? Remember?
How the hell did they even get up there in the first place?
But Nightshade definitely said to go up there.
And poison them with the spider venom stuff. Yeah, Nightshade.
Isn't it easy to just go to Skull Island first, though?
That's where the Xanathar are.
But they're like the
Yeah.
patrol.
It's
They're
the
like-
Xanathar headquarters.
They're gotta be likely patrolling over there. Heavy security.
You guys still in Tasselgrim's shop?
No,
Or you-
standing
No.
outside the door. Sorry.
Okay. I'm just making sure because I'm like, you guys are like, she's just like watching you guys talk about all this.
No, we're having this conversation outside the door.
Okay,
It's out of
I
character.
did
Just
not
like-
move my token.
fair
I'm
enough.
gonna make this joke.
I
out
was
of
watching
character.
the screen.
No problem. Just making sure. I was like, you guys are all
Yeah.
still in their shop. She's just like
gonna
watching you
make-
guys talk about people poisoning each other. I was like,
I'm gonna say this like out of character as a joke. It's like, you know, the thing that the Harbingers told us to do.
Oh god.
I'm just looking around, like, are there any people there walking by?
There aren't anybody right now. Actually, the middle level of Skullport is relatively bereft of people. I mean, occasionally you do see, a couple of Skullport citizens like walking along the walkways here on the middle level. But the majority of the people that you saw, as well as the Xanathar troops, shall we say, no better than essentially mercenary thugs. We're all on the lower level.
Yeah, I was about to say, I like peered down.
Yeah, you look down about, 50 or 60 feet, and you'd see below you the flagstones of the middle level. People walking past.
I will say that anytime we are outside in Skullport, I have my hood like pulled up and partially over my face and like over my.
Cool.
That's just anytime I step outside, I'm automatically doing that.
Very good.
Alright, so...
One thing now that we have his actual picture. You could probably notice about Qrevialur, but his horns are massive compared to his head.
Yeah.
And so,
If
if you look at him, he's well aware of how much space he takes up. So he's
Also,
not banging on anything. When he goes under a door, he might lean down a bit, but like he's well aware of how big they are and like how much space he's taking up.
your token is wrong.
Yeah, let me change it right now.
Oh yeah, didn't even realize that.
Who are you?
Who are you, and what have you done with Qrevialur?
Yo, Matt, by the way, that perception roll of 8, that's actually a 15.
Good to know. Thanks very much for that, Alex.
There we are. There's Qrevialur.
That's the real Qrevialur.
Yeah, okay.
That's the real Qrevialur.
Boom.
That's the Qrevialur I know and love.
That's right, because of your awesome perception rolls.
Yes.
Alright,
That's all the perception rolls got, just a better view of Qrevialur.
33,
Let's-
15, and 29. Thank you.
Let's just see what this pit fight area is like.
Okay.
I didn't think we were gonna go now, but sure.
I thought that's what you wanted to do.
I mean, I wanted to know where it
That was really
was.
funny. Like, he steps in, and he steps back.
Well, I mean, because I realized that she's behind me. Like, I mean, I just
Look-
wanted to know where it was.
Gotcha.
Well, we're still trying to think of a plan on how to get up there, so maybe there might be there that could
Well,
tell us.
I don't
after
know.
that-
Pit fighters are spending a lot of time in the giant
After
spider on the
that,
ceiling,
disappointing liquor that I was given, I liked the rest a little bit.
that's fair. You did drink whatever the hell was in that cup. So
You like to wrestle?
It tastes like poison. Wrestling? No. More of the stabbing, killing, bloodshed. Pit
Is that-
fighting. Not wrestling. Pit fighting.
Is that legal?
I feel like everything is legal in
No,
Skullport, and at the same time,
definitely
nothing
not.
is.
Fighting to
So,
the death is definitely not legal.
all right, guys, we are on a time crunch here. We have got like 7 days to pull this
Yeah.
shit off.
Yeah.
Should
You are
we
on
go
your third
find-
day. That is actually an important thing to note. So I'm saying it for posterity.
Should-
You have 7
Yes.
days left.
Well, Lraxi did offer to cast the spell, though how much I trust for Lraxi to follow through on his word, I'm not terribly certain, but should we
Not
find
at
him?
all. It makes sense that he'd leave without saying a word.
Well,
And
he
if he
did
did
say he had
something-
things to take care of and then just poofed out the door.
As vague as someone who didn't want anybody to know where they're going. Clearly he didn't want us to follow him. Otherwise he would have told us where he went.
He says pet shop.
He didn't, but I'm guessing that's where he went.
So
I mean,
as,
What you be
you
going
guys
to
watch
do?
like Elbauthin like completely ignoring you, just wandering all over the place, and then comes back to you.
I'm
He zips
stealth.
this way.
They
He zips that
can't
way.
See me.
It's true.
They can't
You're
see
so
me doing
stealthy, like he just disappears from view. So now it's just the three of you.
I have also rolled stealth. I am whispering very quietly as I
You're
speak to
very
these
good at
guys,
that.
like,
I
From
have
a
an
shadow.
idea actually. Can we go back to that dwarven place that we found earlier?
the dwarven armors downstairs?
Yes.
You know what?
I have something I'd love to show. I think they've seen.
You know, I'll go check on Lraxi.
Alright.
And I'm gonna...
Zeke, would you please accompany me?
Yes, I will come with you to the dwarves.
Well, you just...
Where shall we find each other if you're going to go check on Lraxi?
Well, I know I'm already... Well... Remember that well that was on the way to the pet shop?
Mhm.
Yes.
How about that place?
Works
Sure.
for me.
Alright, and then I cast... Dimension?
That's a dimension door that you just cast?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna step through it stealthed.
No!
I mean, you could take us all down to the first level, but that's...
I can only take one other person with me.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Dimension door, I don't think it works like that, actually. It actually works such as you can bring objects. So he has
No,
to
you
step
can also bring one willing creature. Of your
one
size or
willing
smaller.
creature of your size or smaller who is carrying gear up to its carrying capacity. So I don't think you can just
Well,
sort of do it and someone can just step through without your
yeah.
being okay with it.
Would that be like stepping into a wall?
No, it just wouldn't happen. Like he would just step through into nothing, into the same space that he was at.
Well, I mean, I already cast the spell.
Yeah, I know.
Where that...
I guess this is a question for you, Talron. Like, would you consider Elbauthin okay with it or no? It's up to you.
I mean, if he wants.
Okay, so there you go. So Elbauthin, if you don't care, then you can step through it with him.
Boom!
Okay, where do you guys teleport yourselves to? Has to be
Well, I
within
already
500
know-
feet.
Well, I already know exactly where the pet shop is, so...
Is that within 500 feet? Let's see.
I mean, it should be.
Let's take a look. Where is that pet shop? Dun, dun, dun. This is a little lower level, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taking a,
Let's see how far.
taking a shortcut.
I'm just seeing if it's like relatively. Sorry guys. Let's see if it's relatively close by.
If not, I just want to jump off one of these balconies and float down.
It's like 50 feet. Go for it.
Wait, you fucking Ezio?
All
Yeah,
right.
Featherfall, I think.
Yeah, he
I
might
have a
actually use
ring of
Featherfall to do it. Just
Yeah.
like. All right.
You might want to
So
save that in case you get knocked off one of these balconies.
he just wants to Featherfall. Everybody just wants to Featherfall all the time. All right. So that's the
Sounds like a
lower
song.
level.
Mm,
I
You're my
think.
Featherfall.
Everybody.
The pet shop
go
is.
Featherfall tonight.
Okay, so the pet shop is. Yeah, actually, the pet shop is within 500 feet.
Cool.
So you can indeed dimension door to it if you'd like.
Meanwhile, Qrevialur and I are taking the slow route back to the dwarves.
Okay, so let me pull you from the middle
Shit,
to
son of
the
a-
pet store. You
Like a
guys.
sound of a pop noise. Yeah.
Nice.
Cool.
Pop into existence.
Where did you go? I don't see you on the map anymore.
I was like, I'm making the noise, but I don't think I'm pick it up.
It was
Not close enough.
Okay, there's Talron. Where?
Alex.
Oh, there he is. He's there. Sorry. Let me grab you guys. And copy. Delete.
Kraw?
And
It's a drop sound. It's like
it's the drop sound from the Mac. Yes, I love it.
Yes.
Whoop. All right, and now I will paste you over here. There you go. I will shift ping you two so you know where you are. And
Hey,
then
Just a quick thing.
yes.
Make sure that we're in the overlay. Make sure that we're all in the same order because we switched orders in Zoom meeting.
Yeah, the Zoom
Gross,
meeting
Mike.
told everyone.
Oh, Kraw just dropped. That could be why.
Yeah.
Is he
Kraw!
coming back?
I think his video is just gone.
Yeah, his video looked like it kept going in and out.
Yeah.
Yep, I will change that now. Thank you very much.
Alright.
Zoom is indeed screwed up. Thank you very much
My
for
internet's
that
shitty
chat.
so
We're going to
far.
fix that right now.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
So you guys keep talking while I fix that, and I'll wait for Kraw to come back, and then we'll flip things around.
I think this is the first time
So-
Elbauthin's ever actually been through Dimension Door.
No, actually, I think he's dimension doored with you before in the tomb.
Has he?
yes,
You guys-
dude.
I don't remember because last time it was always with Pharaohs.
There were a couple times I think you dimension doored, but I
No,
don't
dude,
remember.
you had it twice. You went back and picked us all up one at a time.
Yeah.
And there was another time that I asked you to jump into a tomb that I knew was going to be triggered by noise and save my ass, and you did.
Oh yeah.
Once again, we have Talron with his short-term memory loss.
Take notes, bro.
Take
Take notes.
Or
God
just
damn it!
I don't believe in notes. I'm waiting until marriage.
Oh, snap.
Talron.
Oh.
All right, so I think you're back. Kraw, are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I don't know
Super. All right, so with you back, I will then shift our scene to a really
You're
simple.
all in different places from where you
I
usually are.
know. So let me
Sorry, I
just
don't know where
let me
to
flip
look.
that around so that everybody can remember everybody's names and faces and stuff. I love you guys so much because you do everything the right way.
My history rolls are
Here's
shit.
Lraxi over here. I'm
Can't tell if he
fine.
means the wrong
Elbauthin
way, but
goes
he's just
over
being
here.
Can
Zeke
I
goes
roll
over
insight roll on
here.
Matt?
Holy shit. Lraxi
Insight on the DM.
Lraxi is tiny.
Well, let me see. I don't know my. Let's see. Insight is a wisdom. I don't know. I'd say I'd have a +2 on wisdom.
And make that easy for everybody else. Now, while I
20.
get everybody set on that,
I got
looking
a
good.
13.
Make it easy, Matt. Make it easy.
I try my best, guys. I do all that I can. Sometimes
I failed
it
my
just doesn't
insight
work
roll.
out.
So I can't tell when he's being sarcastic, so I think I failed.
I'm always
Why is
sarcastic.
Why is
I don't
Lraxi?
believe you.
See? It worked.
If you were always sarcastic, that would mean that you're being really mean to us every day when you said that you're glad to have us all here.
He
Wait.
doesn't believe you, bro.
It's okay. It's okay.
Could you
He does-
also shift ping us?
Yes, but if I
Not
shift
glad
ping you,
we're
then the
here.
others will be like, I don't know where the hell I am.
Oh,
So
okay.
I know where I am.
Well, then do them first because they traveled fast and we're walking.
yes, so you guys are here. So Talron and Elbauthin are here. Can you guys find yourselves? But now that I've shift pinged you,
Yep.
super.
I mean,
duper.
before they came down, first of all, make my token a little larger.
I will make your token larger. Boom.
Tiny Lraxi.
Tiny Lraxi in
Second
my
thing,
hand.
Lraxi.
I wanted to try to do something before they came down. Do I have it listed here? I do.
What are you doing? Do you want to tell me what you're doing? Oh, divine intervention. Okay,
it's there.
cool. Divine intervention. Excellent.
No.
Nope.
Okay.
Sorry, your god doesn't listen to you. Sorry, you can't use it again for. No,
A
like
long
you can
rest.
use it again. Like if he intervenes, you can't use it for 7 days, but you can use it again
No,
after a long rest.
Can't use it unless you have a long rest. Yeah.
That's right. Yep. All right. So I don't even know what you were attempting to ask your deity to intervene
Well,
on
they're not-
your behalf.
They're not there, so they wouldn't know. I could tell you later.
You ring and it's like you just get the fast busy signal and you're just like, God damn it. Click.
Oh, God. All right. Then guess I'll go over to Ferris's body before they come in and start casting a spell on it.
Okay. Ferris's body, by the way, starting to smell a little bit.
Yeah, I took the cover off the box and just start casting a ritual.
Okay. So that's gentle repose.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. You touch it, and it lasts for
It
10
takes-
days.
10 minutes for me to do it, though. 'Cause it's a ritual.
Fair enough. It's been probably about that before Elbauthin and Talron pop in, right next door.
I put the 2 coins on his eyes. Stand up.
And you hear a sound as Talron and Elbauthin appear right next to the shop door.
First customers, as always. Hello?
I just
Anyone?
stare at him.
Oh.
Oh, I thought you were inside. Are you outside or inside?
They were outside the door.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I go over the door against him. Let me move 0 on. I go over the door. I don't see his token. Strangely
I'm
enough.
here.
What?
What?
Is Is his token there? I don't see
His
it.
token is there.
I'm right here.
1 second.
Are you blind?
Can I help you?
It's me.
Yeah, can I help you? I have
Yeah.
the door open. I'm looking at you.
Yeah. We were wondering where you went off to. Just
Back to my pet shop to wait for the next set of adventures. You're clearly not at all interested.
wait. So you're not sticking with us, or?
You just wasted like an hour for no reason.
Well, you didn't need to spend an entire full night with us.
I thought you were here to help.
Well, maybe not help you, but the other guy.
Sure. Intern helping me?
I think you know who I'm referring to.
You're talking about Lraxi.
I mean, if that's his name.
I was talking about Pharaohs. Either way.
Yeah, funny, because last night you were kind of drunk.
I told you not to talk about that.
Well, it's not like anyone else is listening.
We're on the public forum. You can come inside and we can talk about it.
Okay, fine.
I'm on the wrong map, man.
Are you now?
Hmm.
Really?
Could be why. We'll figure out
I
why.
wasn't on the wrong map before. That's weird.
You should be here. I pinged you again.
Oh, am I? Did you put a token at the top? You put my token at the top as well. That's why I was confused. All right. There we go. Welcome in. Was Elbauthin on the outside or inside? 'Cause
He
I
was
assumed
stealth,
was
so
town.
you have no idea if he's there or not.
Well, but I'm asking, like, mechanically wise, wouldn't he have to stealth in the door?
He would have stealthed. He would have to come through the door around you, I guess.
Fair enough. Would he be able to go past right through me even with that stealth?
I have no idea about that one. Like, that would be very difficult to get through someone in the middle of a
phased
door.
Through you.
I mean, it is a 28.
It's pretty good, right? But I don't think even stealth can't get past a physical presence in a door frame unless he, like,
I phased through the door.
No, I'm pretty sure he crawls between the legs.
that would be fucking hilarious. You know what? I'd love to see that. I would really love to see that. I want to see. I'm gonna ask our friendly elf here with a stealth. Go ahead and make just a flat dex check to see how well you can get through Lraxi standing in front of the door frame inside.
Oh,
That
I'm
would be an
excited.
acrobatics check, dude.
I don't know about acrobatics, but sure. What the fuck? Let's see if you can flip over him in the door frame. I'll allow
Exactly. Give me a reason to use
I'll
it.
allow it. Yeah, give you a reason to use acrobatics. It's like the least used skill. Oh,
Oh.
No, wait,
It's a
no, that's a
19.
19.
Wait,
that's a 19.
Yeah.
did he get advantage on that because he's stealth?
Now hold on.
No, it's not-
No, because of the 10.
But-
Because he. Let's check out. Is acrobatics a? Yeah, it is. So he gets a
He would have a
10.
9 otherwise.
It's a 10 plus whatever his, which is a 19. Yeah, so it's a 19
Yeah.
acrobatics. And so with that, this is so good. I love
When I
it.
noticed this,
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Come on.
Let's see if you
Come
can beat
on.
his stealth. Nope. Not at all. Not at all. Sorry. Sorry, dude. I mean, that's just like perfect. Let me adjust the chat window. For some reason or other, it's not going all the way down. So give me a second here, folks,
Oh my god.
because you guys should be able to see the awesome rolls that these folks are doing. There we go.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
Amazing.
This is amazing.
Alright.
This is so stupid.
I love it. You guys are the bomb. You guys are the bomb. Because you guys can't
He
see
like
the chat.
leaps up to the door frame. It's like kicks his feet over the Lraxi.
There we go. And now.
he looked like
There we go.
Regardless.
There we go.
Does a
This is
full
for you in chat
layout.
now. There you go. Now you can see the roll that our good friend Kraw got.
Oh my
A
god.
nat 1 on his perception. Kaboom.
47 on a divine intervention, nat 1 on a
I mean,
perception.
it's your night. It's your night, dude. That's all I gotta say.
Fucking
So yeah, here's I will narrate the following. So as the door opens, there is a of air, just like a brief wish of air. Like, you can't even really determine if it comes from, like, the breeze, or if it's just like a butterfly, flying over your head. And Elbauthin, you land cat-like on the other side of Elbauthin and sneak into the corner of the room. Talron notices, though. Talron's like, and says nothing.
I shouldn't fish for more. Would I notice it on his face? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that.
Not with a 1.
No, I mean, no. When I notice it on his face inside, but I'm not gonna say that.
Oh my god.
So
You guys are big bum.
I'm not gonna fish for more. All right, Talron, close the door.
I close the door.
You close the door. And he closes the door behind you. Click. There goes the dynamic lighting layer. Ha! You're trapped inside now, fuckers.
Oh, I'm not trapped in here with him.
He's trapped inside here with me. Meanwhile, Zeril outside is like, I saw him.
But the only person I can
What?
tell is
What
Jack.
did you want to talk
Exactly, he's dead.
Well, you're a little,
about? Actually, no. He's
No.
quiet now, and he's been quiet ever since the damn game. He wouldn't shut up. So, rather, how about we don't talk about this?
why not? I mean,
He's gonna keep talking.
look, it's a conversation between us only. There's nobody else listening in as is. I don't really
There's
see
one
what the
listening in.
Yeah. So I don't see what the problem is.
Because he's just gonna start talking again, and he'll cry, and it'll keep happening over and over. Then I'll
Why?
have to go out and drink to get him to shut up again.
Oh, so it's bad for him to be expressive.
No, he can be expressive. That's fine. He expressed himself through me because I am him, technically.
So you keep him under lock and chain in your own mind.
I mean, we're the same mind. We're the same person.
Well, you're acting totally a lot more different than how he normally acts.
How do you know how he normally acts? You only saw him drunk.
Yeah, at least he was more reasonable.
Drunk.
Yes.
So, you're telling
What?
me you want to talk to him when
Yes.
because you know he'd be better than me because you talked to him while he was
Look,
completely wasted.
I just want to get to know him a little bit more.
Only if you come with me to something. And then we can get him to finally be quiet for a few days.
Wait, what?
I pull out some incense.
Excuse me?
We go over to Elvira. We talk to her. And then, if you want to, I'll be fixed.
Talk with Elvira. I mean, whatever that means, but fine.
Alright. I have absolutely no idea where Elvira's body is, Matt.
I will tell you, Elvira's body is, unfortunately, well, should I message you?
Well, I would know because I was the one who was last with it.
That is true, but do you want me to message you?
Sure.
Okay, Elvira, along with many others, are, here. I will message you as to where she and others are. I don't think you're
Would
going to
I
like
have
the
brought her
answer,
there?
though.
Would I have brought her there, though?
I don't think that you would have actually brought her there, but you found that's where she is.
Well, but she died next to me.
She did, but that means nothing because this particular person acquires dead bodies from places.
Okay.
She's in a place called Dead Man's Corner.
And do I know where that is?
It's in let's see. I believe
Sounds like a lower floor
it's
thing.
it's either lower or middle Skullport. I believe it's lower Skullport actually. So let's see if I can figure out where it is from where you are. 12. So it's probably down here somewhere. Actually, no, I beg your pardon. It's probably in middle Skullport then. Where is 12? Yeah, it's in Middle Skullport. I gotta believe it's in Middle Skullport. It says it's between Lower and Middle Skullport. Let me find where 12 is. Not there. So here it is. Yep, it's down. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's down here on the Lower Skullport level, yes.
Called it.
Would I know where? Because I've been here.
Yeah. Hold on for 1 second. I'm looking for it. If I don't find it in like 5 seconds, I'm just gonna pick a random fucking house on the lower level and be like, "That's 12." Oh, I found it. Okay, there it is. Holy shit, it's way over there. Okay, yeah, it's actually, wow. Okay, so it's pretty close to. So okay, here's the deal. Lower Skullport is the place where you go in order to get, if you want to get, to the lake surrounding Skull Island. Obviously, because the lake is at the lowest point of Skullport, right? There's the lake, there's Skull Island, and then there's lower, middle, and upper version, the upper levels of Skullport. But you have to go all the way down to the lower level of Skullport to get to the very, very small bridge that extends out from Skullport to Skull Island, which is, of course, manned by Xanatharian soldiers. Close to that bridge is a shop. That shop is called Dead Man's Corner. And that particular shop is headed by a lovely lady by the name of Olive Stillwater. And that is where your friend Ulvira's body is.
That's where I'll head then.
Okay.
Oh, I close up the casket. I'm gonna grab 4 vials of that blood for the Sturge.
Okay.
Then I'll head out. Well, let's go then.
I very carefully sneak out and follow Lraxi.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, Talron close the door, so.
Yeah.
If only I could get out somehow.
I'm gonna let you out. See, I like to, prevent you from getting out until it's time for me to let you out. Now you
And
can
which
get out.
direction is it?
It's directly southwest. All as far southwest as you can go.
Oh, this is gonna be a walk.
You guys can keep on walking.
Alright.
When you get to... Let's see if I can zoom out and figure out where you guys are headed. Because if you guys
Wait,
walk through the streets...
Are these guys going somewhere without the rest of the group?
That is correct.
I'll wait.
Okay, you'll wait at the pet store?
I'm waiting in the pet store.
Beautiful.
We're meeting back at the well, if you remember
Yeah.
that.
My passive perception will pick that up.
Okay,
I mean,
let
we
me
had
think
that
if there's anything on the
conversation
way between the pet shop and this place that you might bump into that might be of interest to either you or Talron. So the way you're headed, if you go south, it looks like you'll head to you'll skirt right around the Flagon and the Dragon, which is right here.
That looks like a fun place.
You look inside, there's people carousing inside. It's not even noon, and the people are drinking. I mean, Skullport.
Is it always like that?
It's like 10:30. Right
It's
around
about-
10:30.
Just all day.
If you go a little further to the west, there's 2 sort of alleyways, right? If you go along the southern alleyway, you'd pass by that old closed shop called the Sea Chest, which has been closed for a long time now. You have no idea why, but who knows?
Sea chest.
Keep going around that way, and you'll eventually head to up and around Gyud's Distillery.
Was
And-
Talron about to ask something? I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry, Talron. Go ahead.
Was that shop? What kind of stuff did that
What?
other?
Speak up!
Sorry, I was wondering what kind of store that one closed down place like.
Oh, that used to be, some sort of marine shop.
Huh.
Just water shit.
Water shit.
Water shit.
Water shit. Man, this place is dank.
Lower Skullport, babies. Lower Skullport.
Oh god. So why are we taking the alleyway around there?
You know, I just wanted to pass by a sea chest again, see if it was up.
Still closed.
Man, at least we're not being robbed.
We're not gonna get robbed.
Well, how would you know?
Trust me, I know.
So directly west from your position is the Black Tankard, a very large inn/tavern. You see a rather gruff-looking hand grabbing a very large iron mug, frothing over with beer. And as you approach it, Lraxi, you see that a drunken man sort of staggers out from the doors, and as he staggers out, a minotaur, like a 9-foot-tall minotaur, like just stumbles in behind him and grabs him by the collar and just goes and throws him face first onto the pavement before you. And he speaks in some awful language that you don't understand, but its meaning is pretty much universal. And stay the fuck out. And the drunk sort of like picks himself up off the cobblestones. His face is just all fucked up, bruised. He's got blood coming out of his nose. He sort of meekly raises a fist at the Minotaur and goes, "Flah!" and just vomits right there on the street.
Just
Minotaur
ignore
goes back
him,
inside.
Just ignore him, Talron.
I almost missed Zal. He was an entertaining guy. Sadly, he had to perish.
I don't remember. Let's see, did he know? No, he didn't know. Who?
He was this random minotaur we found. Schult. Kind of rescued him out of a mirror of sort.
Or a minotaur, it's whatever. I mean, they do their job, I guess.
Well, I mean, he was a big fellow.
Most minotaurs are.
Well,
Do I know which direction it is from here, Matt?
Directly south.
I mean, he did help us proceed through parts of the tomb.
I'm sure he did.
Yeah, he took up a lot of the space too.
Once again, I'm sure he did.
So I'm going to show the people in chat how big Skullport really is. You guys can barely see some tokens. Skullport's pretty goddamn huge as a city, so you guys can see, sort of if you squint, you guys can see all the little tokens and all the little houses that are all over just this one level of Skullport. So I'll keep it at this level. If you guys want me to zoom in, just tell me in chat. I'll zoom in.
Is it further south than this?
You're getting there. You're getting close because you guys can see the edge of the lake. And as you stumble into this particular area, you see the shop directly to the southwest of you. And you see it is called, indeed, the Dead Man's Corner. And you see just a picture of a coffin with a single rose laying atop of it.
I assume this is the door. I can't really tell.
It is indeed the door.
Oh, that's just pleasant.
I'll open it and knock.
You knock on the door. From inside, you hear a very sort of old, withered voice say, "Who's there?"
It's Lraxi.
Oh! One second. 1 second. I'll be with you in 1 second.
And you hear as something or someone comes closer to the door. And let me zoom in because now we're at a specific layer where I have to see what the hell's going on. All right. The door opens, and as the door opens, this awful sort of like weird brackish smell of like seawater and like rotting fish just comes like wafting out of the door as this sort of strange figure, this hunched over gray-green skinned figure with long greenish hair, stumbles up to the doorway and looks outside. She's about 5'2". She's got this sort of pinched face with these large sort of bulbous eyes and almost no nose at all. and like half of her teeth are missing. The ones that are still there are almost sort of sharpened to fangs. And she looks out the door and says, "How can I help you?"
Do we need to make a con save?
Not yet.
Olive, I just want to talk to Elvira. Well, see her body at least.
Her body?
Yes. I heard you had it.
Oh, yes, I've got her body in the back.
It'll just be a quick thing.
You wanna buy... You wanna buy Elvira back?
How much?
Oh, I mean... let's see. For you, I don't deal really in money, I just, need a little vial of, whoever's paying for the blood. And 3 hairs! Freshly plucked.
I just give.
Can I just see the body first? Make sure you have it?
Oh, sure, come on in.
And she like turns around and staggers back inside.
I just look around.
Up against the wall of this particular awful smelling edifice are stacked like cordwood bodies. All stacked in a row up against the wall. They're all like lying there, sort of not moving, desiccated, their skin somewhat peeling from their flesh, eyes open, hair falling in sort of long strands across their face, and just standing there against the wall. One of them is your friend Elvira.
How close am I to him?
To Elvira?
Yeah.
She is... There are 2 sort of rows. She's in the
Right.
back row.
If I was to stand here, would it be 10 feet away? I don't know which one it
Yes,
is.
that would be 10 feet away.
Perfect. I aim at her. Without saying a word, I have it in my hand in my front. Speak with dead.
Okay. All right, so speak with dead. Very cool. So, range of 10 feet. Very good. The corpse must have a mouth and can't be undead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You cast Speak with Dead, and nothing happens. And as you do so, the woman who stands behind you says,
What are you doing?
Sorry, it's just more of a vigil thing I do when I see someone who's dead. I apologize.
Okay.
I'll come back with you 3 heads.
No, 3 hairs. 3 hairs and a vial of blood.
Wait, 3 hairs?
Yeah, 3 hairs. Oh, wait a second. You don't have any hair, you're a dragonborn. Well, 3 teeth then. 3 teeth and a vial of your blood.
What if I just give you my hair? Don't worry about it. I'll be back in a second with it, alright?
But you're a dragonborn, you don't have hair, you have scales.
Would scales work for you then?
No, 3 teeth and a vial of your blood.
What if I was pluck his hair?
I'm gonna slowly walk out the door. Well, not walk out the door, but slowly. Why did, what'd you do with her body? I'm curious.
Her body? I mean, she's a zombie now. They're really great for business. You sell them to customers. They're great for setting off traps. You put them in holes. You stack them up, and next thing you know, there's no hole.
Zombies. Wait. What's the likely chance of zombies likely get an attack?
I didn't understand your question.
Wouldn't the zombie attack?
No, they're docile as a little baby lamb.
Can you remind me who gave you Elvira's body again?
I mean, what do you mean, who gave me her body?
Well, considering she was with me when she died.
Well, yeah, when she died, she went off to the morgue, and the morgue sold him to me.
Oh.
Business is tough, Sonny. I gotta get my money where
want my 3 teeth and a vial of blood for?
Oh, that's just for my own purposes. You don't have to worry about that. Do you want the zombie or not?
No.
Okay,
good day.
okay.
Before she closes the... no, I can't do that. Oh, would Lraxi do it? Let's see. Okay, he's gonna not do it. Oh, man. Let's close.
Okay, you close the door. Door closes.
I just look around Lraxi.
Have my his hand on his forehead. Ah, stop! Sorry, not you. This is why I didn't want to do this. Now he just won't stop. Let's go back to the pet shop before I go crazy in the streets.
Sure. Yeah.
All right. You guys head over to the pet shop. Elbauthin, you're in the pet shop still, and have been for probably the last 10 or 15 minutes. Did you want to stay in the pet shop? Because I know that you said, I know that you heard that, although while you were stealth, that Zeke, Talron, Lraxi, and Qrevialur would hopefully eventually meet at the well.
That's correct. I'm going to hang out here until I hear anything by the well.
Well, the well's pretty far away from the pet shop. Unless you're thinking of a different well.
I'm thinking of the well that's right outside the pet shop.
Is that the one that you guys were referring to? Just so I know. Because there are multiple wells all over. There's a well outside the pet shop. There's a well that you guys passed on the way here. Was that the well that you guys were referring to?
They were referring to the well outside the pet shop.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Thank you for that clarification.
Yeah,
It takes you then, I would say, probably the better part between Qrevialur and Zeke. It takes you probably the better part of 20 minutes to walk down from Middle to Lower Skullport. Is there anything that you guys want to stop into on the way there?
I will say that as we are walking, I am going to cast Mage Armor on myself
Great idea.
because it lasts for 8 hours.
Fantastic.
So just in case anything bad happens, my AC is now 15.
Very good to know. Thank you.
Yes.
Please remind me in case you get into anything bad that your AC is
I
15.
certainly will. Let me know when 8 hours are up so I can cast that shit again.
Okay, fair enough.
All right.
So it takes you on the order of about half an hour to walk, but on the way there, is there anything that you want to do?
I mean, I know they walk past the Black Tankard. Are we going to walk past the Black Tankard on our
So
way?
you certainly can if you choose to. Let me sort of share with you now that I'm going to shift ping you guys now because it's your turn.
Okay, cool.
All right, so there you guys are right there. I'm assuming Qrevialur, you take good old Nerthiost with you, yeah?
Yeah.
Super
Of
duper.
course.
Okay, so here's where you guys can go. You guys can go over here to this stairwell, right? I'm
Mhm.
pinging it right now. That will bring you down from Middle down to Lower Skullport, right?
Okay, well, let's definitely do that.
Yeah.
It will also bring you to Upper Skullport too, right? Because it's a circular staircase.
Do we turn here?
Yep, you turn there and
Okay.
go up and around. And then I'll bring you good on down to Lower Skullport is where you guys choose to be, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Cool. All right, I'm just going to grab you then. Copy, delete, and
Oh
bring
my
it on
god,
down.
it's dark!
Oh my god!
He just deleted us. We're
I
gone.
did. I deleted you from the universe. Here we go. And you are here. Shift ping, shabam.
Boom. Beautiful. All right.
I'm hidden behind some barrels.
They're not near you yet, dude. But
Yeah,
thank you
man.
for letting me know.
So we're
So-
trying to get to. I don't know if we remember the way back.
The dwarves were literally like right when we first came into Skullport.
Yeah.
To the east.
To the east. Okay. It's funny because on my camera, when you do that, it looks like you pointed west.
Sorry.
And I don't know my left from my right. So
It's to the right.
To the right.
to the right, to the
To the
right,
right, to the right. All
to
right.
the right.
So you guys
Ow.
can see where I was confused because as you can see below you, there is a well.
Yes.
Yeah. Just forgot.
Multiple
forgot
wells.
there are
This place
multiple wells.
requires fresh water, as you can see.
Yes.
So.
There's
I
lots
I
of people.
assume there's more than one well.
Oh,
That would
there
be
are many,
smart.
many wells.
We're still heading east.
You are still heading the correct direction.
Cool.
This happens to be that wonderful place that you have heard of but passed by, the Flagon and the Dragon.
Yes.
And you hear some carousing and music coming from inside.
We'll stop there on the way back.
Sounds good.
If you don't mind, at least.
I never mind stopping at a tavern.
So will you turn this way?
Yep, keep going that way. You got it. So you go down that particular area, and you see a few Duergar sort of mulling around a well.
Okay.
They sort of see you as you approach, and they're just sort of like, eh.
I give a little nod back.
Okay.
Which way still heading east?
Yeah, I think if you still head east, let me just double check here. Yeah, if you stay east and then north.
Okay, so
Okay, so up here.
Mm-hmm. Up and to the right.
Ah, okay. Yes.
And through that alleyway, and then directly
As-
northeast from where you are.
Ah, okay, there we go. It's looking
Looking
ever
somewhat
so
familiar.
slightly familiar.
There you go.
As familiar as this map can look.
yeah.
Give it time.
It also looks so similar. All the buildings.
I
look the
know.
So
same.
are we going southeast now or northeast?
No, just keep
north.
going up north and you'll see it.
Okay.
At least, hopefully, we'll see it.
You start to hear ding, ding, ding,
Oh, that's right. They were like right
ting,
here.
ting, ting.
Yeah, I believe.
And you do, in fact, see a sign swinging in the non-existent breeze that
Mhm.
says Thaglar's Foundry.
Excellent. All right.
Alright, I guess we'll
We
go
are
up to that one then.
Yep.
And Qrevialur will knock on the door.
Okay.
With his ever so bolsterous, I guess I'll say, thud.
It's actually you guys are in the wrong building here. It's north
Oh.
of you,
North?
straight up
Where's
north.
the door on this one then?
Aha, good question.
This
The
one?
door is over here. It's actually on the other side. Because you guys looked in the window the last time you met. The door is actually right over
Because
here.
we talked to them. Oh, okay, up there.
Yeah. The door's right over there.
This is the door, okay. Well, so Qrevialur will give his ever so bolsterous thud.
From inside, you hear, "Hey, who's out there?"
Customers.
We met the other day. Hi, I'm Zeke.
You hear, walks over to the door, and standing in front of the doorway is indeed that same dwarf with the sooty face and the white hair. And he looks at you up and down. "Oh yeah, I remember you.
Hi again.
Hello."
I have some ore that I'd like to see what you can do with it.
Okay. What kind of ore is it?
Well, I know one of them's copper, and then he pulls out the silverish looking one. He's like, I don't know what this one is, though.
His eyes go wide, and he goes, "Well, where did you get that?"
The upper floor. The first floor, I believe.
His hand sort of like reflectively sort of like moves towards it. How much of that you got?
Let me see. I got silver. About 4 of these bowling ball sized ones.
Holy shit. That's a
What is
lot.
What is it?
Oh, that there's mithril.
Oh,
Oh.
Very, very light. Very strong. Alloy.
hmm.
You
You say you found it in some.
In the upper levels of the dungeon, yes.
Oh.
In a mining cart that was abandoned, probably because of the monsters nearby.
Well, aye, they'll do that, yeah. Monsters and all that, yeah. I didn't realize there's so much mithril still around.
Yeah, there was a bunch more in that cart that I couldn't even grab, more than I could carry.
Well, I mean, Undermountain was known for its mithril veins. I just didn't realize that the Malarkin hadn't gotten to all of it. How much did you say was left in the carts up there?
More than I could carry, which is... I could probably carry 2 of you, Dwarger.
More than you could carry?
Yes.
Interesting.
It was like a minecart full of them. These full of this size of this ore.
Oh, well then, that's a very interesting statement. Well, you said you want me to do something with the ore. What is it?
What do you think should be done with it?
I'll buy it off you if you want me to. It's no problem.
How much are they worth?
Oh, I mean, it's raw ore. It needs to be refined, and then once it's refined, it has to be tempered and then shaped and melt into the appropriate shapes. I mean, at this point,
that's what you do.
Right. But I mean, in its current form, it's not really worth that much. So, you know, I'll take enough.
I think you're holding out on us, my friend.
What makes you say that?
You got really excited.
I mean, it's been a while since I've seen mithril ore in its purest form.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I'm not going to flim-flam you. I mean it. All I'll do is, you know, for that large, I mean, I'm not going to shimmy-sham you. I'll give you, I don't know, 100 gold for the both of them.
There's 4.
Oh, there's 4. Okay, then I'll give you 2 for the 4. 200 gold for the 4. How's that?
I mean, you think anybody would want some light armor? No, I think everybody.
I can't wear it. Can you wear it?
I don't wear them.
I think Talron's the only one who wears armor, and he's got plenty.
Fair enough. Sure, we'll sell them. And he doesn't do it nicely, but he's dropping them on the ground.
He dives for it. Like he just gets underneath it as best he can and dives for it. Let me make him make a dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nope, he fails. So he dives for it, and he slow-mo, and the ball of mithril just hits the stony floor of his foundry. And you haven't noticed until now, but all the other dwarves behind him have been just oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, and they all rush in behind him. And he just shoos them off. He's like, get the fuck out of me! I've got this! I've got this! And he rushes in and he cradles this chunk of mithril, and he looks at. He's making sure there are no cracks in it. And he's like, okay, I think we're good. I think, okay. He hands it off to one of his other Duergar, and he's like, okay, so the next 3 I'll just take. Is it okay? You can just pass him off to me. You don't have to drop them.
Sure. So he has 2 in his hands, ready for the Duergar.
Okay. And he just opens his arms.
He'll just drop them.
Okay. I've got
And then do you want the last one now?
Hold on 1 second. He just turns slow-mo. Get this fucking thing out of my arms. And he just tosses it. All the other Duergar run in, grab the mithril. Okay, I'll take the last one. Yep.
Right, sure, here.
Okay. Oh, this is heavy as fuck. Alright, I didn't expect it to be so heavy considering that kind of shit that I could do. Alright. He passes it off to the last Duergar. They all rush away with the 4 chunks of ore.
Right. Can
you
you
wanna
give her
sell
the
the copper
200 gold
too?
then? Oh yeah, but let's get this deal headed. Can you give her the 200, please?
Oh yeah, absolutely. He takes out he rushes actually over to a table
With a key, he unlocks the one of the drawers in the table, takes out a sizable pouch of some kind of clinking metal, opens it, pulls out a stack of gold coins, puts out another stack, counts it, makes sure there's 100 there, and makes sure there's another 100 there, and passes you off the 2 stacks of 100 gold pieces.
Scoop them into my pouch. Thank you kindly, sir.
Oh, no problem. Thank you.
Curler's gonna like reach into like one of his side pouches in his backpack, and he's gonna like, alright. And then he takes like he has like a little tiny stack of gold, and he like takes out 8. And he's like, alright, here's 20. I think that should pay you back fully.
All
And
right.
he'll put the other 8 back. And then, so do you want this copper ore? And he takes like about the same size ore back. It'll be like a full thing of copper. He's like, do you want copper?
I mean, I'll be honest, we kind of don't really need copper ore that much. We deal in steel, and we deal in harder materials than copper. Copper's not that great for really that.
Anyone around here who does deal in copper?
Not like that, no. It's in its raw form. I mean, you can't really do anything with copper. You can't make armor out of it. You sure as shit can't make weapons out of it. It'll be soft as hell. They'll just bend as soon as you hit anything with it.
Do you want it though?
I don't really need it, I'll be honest.
We don't either.
Then drop it in the lake.
Might as well hang on to it for the moment. Maybe somebody will
Fair
need
enough.
it. There a jeweler
You-
around here anyway?
Yeah, there's a guy who appraises and sells jewels, yeah?
Oh, right, up on 3. I think we ran into him. Or 2?
You're talking about the middle
Little-
level, right?
Yeah, little short guy.
He's, I mean, no shorter than I am,
Got the-
really, but...
I mean, I'm not one to talk. I'm not terribly tall either. But
Well, you're
came
taller
under
than
a
I am,
hellside
lassie.
storm.
I'm sorry about that, to mention heights differences, but whatever. It's fine.
Sorry, didn't mean to offend, but got the big
No
gem
problem, I
above
get it
his
all the
top?
time. Yeah, he's up on the middle level, yeah. Aye.
Okay, I think we ran into him the other day.
Do you silver weapons here?
Do we silver weapons?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we don't really get very much cause for it, to be honest.
Really?
Nope.
I would think with all these monsters around, you'd want silvered weapons.
There's no monsters in Skullport.
Not in Skullport, but if someone's venturing.
I mean, adventurers do come down here, but most of the time they've got their own gear. They usually just want replacement swords for the ones that they've broken. They don't really ask for silver weapons.
Yes. Silvering's always nice,
That'd be a true
It's pretty.
statement.
but if you don't do it, that's...
Sorry, lad.
Hey, if you don't do it, you don't do it. Alright. Well, thank you for the business.
Well, thank you for the essential goods.
Well, if we come across any more, we know where to bring it.
Yeah.
Have
Have a
a
nice day.
pleasant stay here in Skullport, right?
Absolutely
try.
hope to.
And then he goes ahead and closes the door.
Do you want to stop at that tavern now?
Oh God, yes.
As you say, oh God, yes, I'd like everybody, that is Elbauthin, Zeke, Qrevialur, not Lraxi, not Pharos, obviously, Talron. So the 4 of you, please make wisdom saving throws.
Oh boy. I can't even help myself up.
So as you sort of step into the street, Qrevialur, you and Zeke sort of stop and look at each other, and both of you see each other and your eyes sort of glaze over for a second. And the world melts away. All of Skullport turns into darkness, and the only thing that you see is yourself and each other. And it's at that point that you begin to hear a very sort of disembodied voice.
Hello? Is anyone there? Please tell me you can hear me.
Yes, I tried to speak.
You are able to speak.
And I say, yes, I can hear you.
If you can hear me, I don't know if I can hear you that well. It seems all garbled and distant. I've been trying for so long. I don't know if anyone can hear me. You have to help me. You have to get to me.
Where are you?
I don't know. I'm somewhere here in the dungeon. Somewhere in Undermountain.
Who are you?
My name is Ztraketyghpl.
How did you get here?
It's a very, very long story, but suffice it to say, Hallister has trapped me here, and I can't get out. And I've been trying for so long, just to reach someone.
I think you reached a friend of mine.
Who?
Somebody. His name is Talron, but he said he heard a voice asking for help, someone who was trapped.
Yes, that was me.
Well, how do we find you? What, can you tell us anything? Why does Hallister have you trapped?
I assume he's scared of me, or maybe the powers that I possess. If there's anyone here in Undermountain, it would be me that he's afraid of.
Why is he afraid of you?
I'm a very talented individual, shall we say. But that's neither here nor there. You have to... I don't have much time. You have to try to find me. I think I'm much deeper than where you are. I'm, maybe... level 15? 20? I don't even know. I'm in a very large, cavernous area, surrounded by creatures. I don't even know what to call them. They're very large. They have wings, bat-like wings, and I don't know. They're flying around all the time, always watching me, always making sure that I can't get out.
How long have you been here?
I don't know.
Where were you before?
I was with my friends. Here, in Undermountain. Oh no, I think I hear him. I think he's coming. Please, you have to get to me. I'm very, very important to the survival of...
And then the music and the ambiance just disappears completely. The voice disappears, and you are back looking at each other in the exact same place on the streets of Skullport.
What the fuck? Did you hear that?
Yeah. I was
Talron...
more worried it was
More worried that it was what?
some type of illusion.
Talron said he heard it too.
Clearly, since all three of us heard, it's not just a hallucination.
Well, I mean, it's not the weirdest thing we've encountered in this dungeon so far, so... I mean... Don't really have a whole lot to go on.
The survival.
The survival of something trapped somewhere, level 15 or level 20, I mean...
What was her name?
Jacinda? Jasiria Kesselharp. I mean, I guess we can try and ask around and see if anyone knows who that is.
I don't think anybody would know.
Probably not. But if she's someone that Hallister is afraid of, then
nobody would.
Then either we should be afraid of her too, or we should try to help her. Kind of a
Oh, we have to
50-50?
This might be a lesser of two evil scenario.
Very true. Well, we can only hope that if we help her, she'll help us.
Not destroy anything along the way. Then again, who am I to talk? Should we go to the tavern?
Dear God, yes.
I need a drink.
Me too.
And that's a good place to take our break. So, yeah, that's where we're going to go ahead and take our break, folks. Thank you guys all for tuning in. We're going to take our 5-minute break. We'll be back just a little bit after midnight. And what we're going to do is we're going to do our WizKids miniature giveaway. We've had a couple of winners in the past. We're hoping to expand, maybe multiple giveaways per stream. But right now, we're just doing one giveaway. And so the easy way to be involved in the giveaway is to... I'm going to give you guys a keyword. Yes, that's right. A couple people got some really nice miniatures from the newest lines of the WizKids. Nolzur's Marvelous Miniatures. A couple Pathfinder as well. So here's the keyword will be trapped. And yeah. So if you guys go ahead and type the word trapped in chat, you'll be entered into the giveaway. And you can only enter once. If you're entering twice, you'll be disqualified. And then we'll get back to the giveaways after the break and see who jumps in to winning this wonderful miniature that I'm going to send out to you guys all. So until then, we'll see you guys in 5 minutes. And yeah, we'll see you guys in a little bit. Bye-bye. All right, we are back. And it looks like, yes, the eternal struggle between Baloo's Clues and Dysphamist continues until we get more people in chat who will want to join the giveaway, which will happen, gentlemen or ladies or whoever or they theirs. I don't even know. But let's see who wins it here. Here we go. Roll it. It is Dysphamist has won the giveaway. Dysphamist, you win again, Dysphamist. I don't know. Yeah, there was two people joined the chat. They were here in chat. The rules of the chat are if you're in chat and you say the keyword, then you're entered for the giveaway. That's the rules, baby. That's the way it works. 50% chance of winning. Flip a coin. What do they win? I will tell you what they win. During the break, I chose a miniature out of a hat. Yes, I have a hat that's big enough to contain my gigantic back miniature collection. This one's really cool, and I think you're gonna like it, Dysphamist. This one, I'm gonna put it up to the camera here. Let's see if I can get it in focus. I know, I'm sorry. This one is, and I know it's backwards on stream, but it is a Yuan-Ti Pureblood Adventurers. So, yes, you demand a recount, Blues. Sorry, dude. Or lady, I'm sorry. It has a rigged emote. I might create a new rigged emote, but we'll see. So yeah, this is the Yuan-Ti Pureblood Adventurers. So there's this dude. He's got like a big old glaive. Some kind of snaky armor. That is what a glaive. Whoops. And then the bottom one is a female Yuan-Ti with a harp, which could just as well be like any female like bardy type with a harp, which is cool. You know, there are male bards. I know more men who play bards than women do. That's the kind. Look at this guy right down here waving his hand. He plays a bard. He's got 9 levels of bard. Bam. Damn straight. I know more. Yeah. You do have a bard. Well, it's not even that. It's just like the whole concept is like a lot of people who play bards they don't play like music bards. A lot of people play like stand-up comedian bards or like artist bards or something like that. There you go. Kuro plays a bard. Kobold bard. He's a kobold. I can't imagine the songs that come out of that thing's mouth. He's like, oh my god, dirty limericks. Can you imagine that? There once a kobold who sings, who does only dirty jokes, like dirty limericks. There once was a man from Nantucket. Yes, indeed. That is my ultimate character. Okay. See this face I'm making? See this face I'm making? That's how I feel about this right now. That's fine. See this face I'm making? See this face I'm making? That's the face I'm. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
1 second. Let me just.
We do.
All right,
Here we go.
Now, can you make
That
your face now, Matt?
makes a lot
You
more
went
sense
up
when I
to the dead
turned
body
the
part.
audio on, so you guys can actually hear. Yeah, that was my fault, folks. I apologize. So now you should be able to hear.
Oh, nobody heard any of
They
that.
didn't
The
hear any
entire
of you. I think that was actually for the
conversation
best, to be honest. They didn't hear any of that.
Let's do a quick
Entire
synopsis.
conversation.
Quick synopsis. Matt, who won the giveaway?
That would be Dysphamous.
Say again. Nobody heard it.
Dysphamous. They heard me. They just didn't hear the rest of you folks.
Oh.
Synopsis of it was bards can be any gender, and they can have any appearance that you'd like.
Especially if they're a changeling.
I mean, I'm
Well,
part
I
of
think
the.
Or a
that it was for the best that I muted everybody else except me, because otherwise you would have heard Drakon singing, and I think that would have been it would have been bad.
Though we still have not encountered Qrevialur's bardic talent. I'm very curious.
That's not true.
That is
That's not
at
true.
some
He's
point.
given bardic inspiration.
I know, but we don't know what he does.
I'm part of the Tenacious B.
Tenacious Q. All right. So let's get back into it, shall we, folks? Now that the giveaway is over. Again, congratulations, Dismissed. I think I have your information still, so I will be mailing. You're welcome, Kuro. I will be mailing this to you.
Wow, Kiro.
Toot
What
sweet.
to do?
Okay. So, you guys wander close to this this inn, right? I think you guys were heading on your way
Yeah,
to the.
Remind us how to get back there.
Yes, I will ping you right meow. You guys are here. And
We're here, and the inn is
A little
back
bit to the west of you. Yeah.
Do you
so
want to
let me-
fast travel us? That way we don't
Fast
have to-
travel?
I think we're almost there.
You guys are pretty darn
Okay.
close to where this
Isn't it
this
like
inn
right
is,
over
yeah.
here-ish?
Man, me and Lraxi have a hell of a walk.
Huh?
Yeah, you do kind of, because you're way down to the south.
Wait, where is it from where we are right now?
I love when you guys split the party. You've done this like 3 times now, so I love it so much. It's great.
Dude,
We're in
you
a
brought
town.
you brought Yoko Ono into this. This
I
is
did.
not on
I
us.
totally did. The inn that you are referring to, I believe,
The dragon and the flagon.
the dragon and the flagon with the brew that is true, is to the south of your position, I believe. Let me double check. I think it's to the southwest. You guys are here. Yes, it is directly to the south and west. It's west southwest of you.
Oh, that's a wall that I can't.
Yeah, that is a giant rock wall that you cannot get through. You're like banging yourself. You're literally like doing a wall walk. You're like, I can't get past this wall. There we go.
Oh,
Is it around this corner?
If you go to the west and
What?
keep walking along that alleyway, did you leave
Yeah.
him behind? Qrevialur's like,
God.
where are you?
Great, now I get it.
wait. Let's
There
go.
we
You know what? Just gonna roll with it. Whatever.
You've
damn it,
lost,
I
Qrevialur.
I came back for you, and now you're gone. Okay, I give it. We'll meet up at the bar.
You
Sure.
did find, however, Qrevialur, you did find the pet shop. You see outside Zeryl's just
Second
standing there just like,
Eurofuse.
Wait, where is he? Okay, now I'm going back trying to find Qrevialur. Oh,
yeah,
he
there
went
are
up
two
there.
Northiosts.
Okay.
I'm getting rid of the first Northiost. There. There should not be
There
two
you are.
Northiosts.
Was
There
I
was
going
one
in the
in-
right direction?
You were.
All right, Qrevialur, this way.
So wait a second, Qrevialur, I just want to stop you for 1 second. Elbauthin,
being
you
stopped.
did hear a couple of people milling around the well, and I think with the perception check that you had made, you probably heard Zeke say something like, "Qrevialur, I'm over here. I'm over here. Hey, I'm over here." And Qrevialur wordlessly going around that area.
So I pop out and I follow them.
Perfect. I will give you the
You know,
ability to
I'm
pop
getting a sneaking suspicion.
out. Getting followed.
It's like, you know, like when Elbauthin just disappears randomly? That's the same feeling that I'm
I
getting.
know, like at this point, I just kind of always assume it's him.
I just don't. But yeah, what about the one time it isn't him?
Then we kill it. Come on, I need a drink.
Should we kill it now?
We're in town, and I really don't want the Xanathar up our asses at the moment.
Alex, I'm just going to move you over there. Is that all right? Okay. So,
way.
if you
Down
go
this alley.
to the west, directly from where you are, Zeke.
Over here.
Shoo.
Alright.
Ooh, somebody's down there.
Keep going. There you go. There you go. You got it. You can do it. You can
Almost.
make it to a specific place. This is worse than like a Nintendo game. I swear,
It
man.
really is.
Do I have
What
to
do you
consult
mean?
my map
I like-
again?
I'm playing Commander Keen over here. Like, where the fuck even am I?
Can you shift ping me, Matt?
Yes, I
Because have
certainly
no idea
can. Do you
where-
want
Now,
me
is
to
it
just bring you to them? Or like
north or
30
south
feet
from
behind
here?
them, I should say? Here. That's where you are.
I feel like just this town is already a dungeon. It's like a
Right.
mini dungeon.
It kind
North
of
or
is.
south
in
from
a
where
way.
I am right now, Matt?
You can go up and around this little house, and you will
Yes.
see the.
Here?
A little too far. A little too far. Up.
Up here.
Down. If someone doesn't clip this, you're missing out. Honestly, fuck's sake.
What is happening?
Okay, there you go. Okay, there we go. You've
Oh,
made
there we go.
it.
I see the
You've
round
made it.
Hooray!
Oh my
Let's go
God.
this far.
Right.
Kill me.
That's
All right.
so much work. Okay.
That was a great job.
Applause
You have
to
made
you.
it
Excellent.
with
Where's the
minimal effort to the flagon and the dragon.
door? Excellent.
Which you see again a sort of strange, almost drunk-looking dragon holding a beer mug, giving you this look on the sign of the inn.
Excellent. Let's go the fuck in. Where's the door?
Okay, I will show you the door. The door is it's on the south side of the inn, so you have to come around.
The inn is the building directly below me.
Correct.
Okay. Wow, that's a big old green line.
Yeah. Who drew that?
I don't know. Is it right here?
Matt,
Sorry.
let me in before they get in.
Fine.
He doesn't know where we're going. Maybe he does.
I
Are
think he
these
got it.
steps door to the inn?
Okay, you go inside the inn. Immediately, Elbauthin, you are greeted with this raucous, sort of like bright light. So that unfortunately will bring you out of stealth, I'm afraid. Like, because it is very well lit in here, and there are an enormous amount of patrons.
I conspicuously.
Inconspicuously,
take a
I
seat.
hope. Conspicuously or inconspicuously?
Inconspicuously take a seat
Okay, very good. You draw
at
up
the
your...
bar.
Very good. Excellent.
At the bar, but very.
Please
very
open the
distant,
door, sir.
very
The door is
distant
open.
from the door.
Oh, there it is.
Whoop. There
Very
you go.
good.
Dynamic lighting.
I
layer.
know, it's the ultimate
God.
boss. Dynamic lighting
Also,
layer.
it always looks like
Very-
we're standing
very
on the.
distant.
It always looks like you're standing on the roof. I know. There's
Yeah.
no like internal building layer, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The opposite end of the door.
Okay, very good.
All right, here we go.
As the
Excellent.
three of you wander in with like Nerthios traveling behind, a woman at the bar turns, as sort of serving beer to several different patrons, and looks at the three of you coming in, and says, "Oh, hey, welcome to the Flagon and the Dragon." And you see she's got long white hair done up in two sort of pigtails, and her skin is just very, very, very slightly gray. And her eyes, slightly pink. She looks at you and says, "Well, welcome to the Flagon and the Dragon. How can I help you? What's your poison?"
Anything with bubbles.
Well, we've got two local beverages in case this is probably your first time, because I'm getting the feeling that this is your first time here in Skullport by the look of the three of you. Although by the look of you, and she points at Qrevialur, you look like you've got some oomph in you. You're probably one of these toughies, eh? Oh, wordless, are we? Okay, well, anyway, two local beverages. We've got Amberjack and Goat's Head Ale. Can I
Which is
interest you
harder?
in either of them?
I'll take the goat's head, thanks.
Great, that'll be 4 silver pieces.
Got it.
Which is harder?
I
Oh,
flip her-
Amberjack is very much harder.
Then I'll take the Amberjack.
Excellent, that'll be 8 silver pieces.
I flip her 5 silver pieces.
She takes it and she says, "Thanks for the tip." She bites into it,
Always.
deposits it behind the bar, wanders over to you, Elbauthin. I didn't get your order. What's your poison?
Oh, strange. I thought I ordered earlier.
Oh, I didn't get it. I apologize. Did I not take your order?
So, no. What do you have?
Oh, well, I mean, we have, as I might have said beforehand, we have the two local beverages. We've got Amberjack and Goat's Head Ale. And then she's like, puts a hand to her mouth and she says, "But I've also got some local, rare spirits behind the bar if you want to, partake."
Rare.
Oh, yeah.
How rare?
It's pretty good whiskey, if you ask me. It's hard to get by, but if you're interested in that kind of stuff.
I'll have the golden, the sheep. Is the sheep's head ale light?
It's a Goat's Head Ale, but it's a light, it's a light bitter.
I'll take the goat's head.
Okay, fair enough. That'll be 4 silver pieces, please. She goes behind the bar after she takes your money. She pours out 3 flagons. For you, however, Qrevialur, it's not so much a flagon as it is like a very small, low-brimmed cup. And inside is a sort of a golden liquid. Not beer, not ale, very strong smelling. And she passes it gingerly across the table to you.
Finally, something.
I raise my glass to Qrevialur.
No.
I assume I've
Yeah,
noticed
sure.
Elbauthin, so I'm just gonna look at him and be
They
like,
have to do perception checks.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think
I
you might
thought
want
he
to do a
was
perception.
out he was just talking to her. He's 5 feet away from me.
No, I'm not. I'm at the opposite end of the bar.
No, you're actually pretty close to Zeke, I'll be honest, right? Like, where you are is, like, right next to Zeke.
Literally right next.
Roll a perception, though. I'll give you advantage because she's right next to you.
Okay. Watch, it's gonna be fucking terrible. Okay.
A 17 on your stealth was what, though?
But didn't he come out of stealth when he walked in the bar?
Yes,
Doesn't
that's
matter.
actually a good point. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna give it on this one then. Yeah, with a 17 perception, that's good enough to see. With that.
Also, I rolled too.
Yep, I think then you both see him then.
I'm not even gonna say anything. I'm just gonna raise my glass.
Fair
and
enough.
Sit down at the bar. I'm still a little shaken up from the creepy vision.
Yep.
Your cat hit your camera. You might want to adjust
Oh
it.
hey.
Oh,
thank you.
hey, now we can
Wait,
see.
it's-
There we go.
You got
Damn.
a bad angle. All right,
Damn
good.
cats.
We're at a good angle.
Oh, she was flicking her tail across it earlier. It looked like a strobe
Oh.
light.
Okay. So the 3 of you are drinking away, and the bartender / waiter / proprietor says to the 3 of you, "So, you seem to be the newest round of interesting folk here. What you doing
You get a
around
lot.
in these parts?"
You get a lot of interesting folk around.
Oh, do we ever? They
here?
don't last for very long, though.
Oh, that's I seem to get that impression. But it seems like a lot of people have lasted here for a while. I mean,
Those who
if
choose to
everybody
stay.
notices the new folks.
Yes, I know. But those who choose to
Yeah.
stay usually stay for as long as they can. But it's not really so much staying as it is really surviving.
I mean, thus far we've been pretty good at that, so
Oh, so it's
fingers
just
crossed,
the just the 2 of you then. Well, and your little floaty friend.
Yeah. No, I mean, there's some others around. I'm not sure where they're off to. You know how people are.
But
Oh,
I mean, there's more than just the floaty friend. And like Qrevialur like moves his head a bit, and there's a sturge over there.
the sturge. The woman sort of looks at the sturge for a sec. She goes, "Oh, is it tame?"
He'll pet it, you know.
Oh,
Wait.
don't like those things. They give me the creeps.
Well, it's nice to keep around. It's entertaining.
So how long are you in Skullport for? Or are you one of those like little groups of people who come and stop at Skullport on the way down and then eventually die? Sorry, I just tell the truth.
Oh, that's fair. I mean, hoping not to die. We're probably around for a bit, you know. This and that, errands to run, people to see. The usual.
Fair enough. So,
How long have you been here?
Oh, I mean, I've run the Flagon and the Dragon for a while. Probably a few years now.
Oh, okay. That's what brought you down here.
Business mostly. Or lack
What kind-
thereof.
Like there, what were you tending bar somewhere else or a different business?
I mean, listen, with skin like this, you kind of have no other choice but to make your own way in the world.
I kind of like tilt my hood back just enough that she can see that I'm pink.
Oh, well, I mean, you're a tiefling, you know all about racial discrimination, but I, unfortunately, half drow, we don't really get along with either humans or drow. So.
Well, I mean, I get along with I try to get along with everybody, so.
There's some people I've seen you not get along, definitely.
Uh,
Then again, that was more of their thing, not yours.
ain't that the truth?
Indeed.
I have a question.
Maybe I can
And
answer
he's gonna like get lower, you know, and like start to like get in a quieter tone. Do you know much about Do you know much about the Rosnar family?
The who now?
The Rasnar family?
The Rajnar family.
Fly high and stoop swift.
I mean,
Motto.
I'll be frank. And she comes in real close too. She goes, listen, if it's who I think you're talking about, that guy was run out of town like months ago. We don't really
Apparently
like
not.
to have slavers with competition, if you know what I mean. Like he doesn't,
Apparently.
especially. And she like motions to like outside.
Apparently
Oh,
he's
you
still
mean the
here.
guy on the island?
Well, his boss.
Yeah, fair.
Apparently he's still here.
In Skullport? I mean, if he is, then he's hiding out because I haven't seen hide nor hair of him for like months.
Do you know who might?
Do I know who might have seen him? Listen, there are many, many people here skulking
No.
about in Skullport. I
Do
don't
you
know very
who
many.
Do you know who might have information?
I've got a lot of information, dearie. And I'm probably one of the most knowledgeable people in all of Skullport about what goes on here and there. And I haven't heard anything about this Rajnar character.
Have you heard anything about the Iron-Eyed Duragar?
That's a good question. What do you want to know about the Iron Eye?
I mean, I know that they've been around and that you can usually find them at the Black Tankard, but I've heard they haven't been seen in a while. I was wondering if you happen to know where they might have wandered off to.
I mean, I know that they frequent many of the places when they come up from below. They are usually rife with all kinds of chunks of mining equipment and stuff like that. But, you know, I don't really keep track of all the Duragar. I know that there's one who's sort of in charge of all of them.
Oh,
Yeah, I forgot her name. It'll come back to me though. Do you want another round?
I take another silver piece out of my pocket and slide it across the bar and say, what I'd actually really like is just to...
That's lovely, dear. But and she slides it back across the table and she says, "Listen, let's be adults about this kind of thing. Information isn't cheap."
What does information... actually, no. I'm going to reach into my bag and I'm going to pull out the spider brooch. Slide that across the bar and say, what's that worth?
To me, it's worth being hung by the neck until I'm dead. If the Xanathar ever got that on me, they'd think that I was in league with the Drow on all the different levels.
Well, then the Xanathar definitely shouldn't find it on you, should they?
It's not worth anything if I can't sell it, dear.
That wasn't what I meant. But okay. And I take it back and I put it back in my bag.
Listen, and she sort of leans in real close. And I'd say most of you can certainly hear this. Although you're about 10 feet away, Qrevialur. So you might want to make a
I'm
perception.
sitting right next to Zeke.
Oh, you are? Okay, then I will move
Yeah.
you right next to Zeke. Because you were
Um,
not there before. Okay. So then I guess then even without trying, Elbauthin, you can certainly hear this too, because you're right next to Zeke too. She says, "Listen, if you want to know about the Drow, I'll give you this one for free. You know that there's this sort of war going on between the two Drow houses. House Ovrindar. You heard of them, I'm sure, coming from level 3.
Indeed.
There's another house that's kind of trying to gain the upper hand. It's called House Freth. My ancestors are from House Freth. There was this outcast drow from House Freth. He washed up here from God knows where. He seemed to have survived some great battle between Freth and Ovrindar, the two houses I just talked about. So He made it here after that battle without a copper to his name, bereft of anything. And still, even though he made it here, he made sure to spit on me for being only half a drow. That's all I can say about that asshole before I shoved a knife right between his ribs.
I lean back in my seat and say, I think I like you. And I take a sip of my drink.
She smiles and says, "And I think I like you." But, as I said, if you wish to have more information, it's going to have to be a situation of quid pro quo.
What are you looking for?
What we're all looking for, dearie. Remuneration.
In the form of
Gold, of course.
how much?
Well, depends what you're looking for.
The
Good way to
name
get
of the
off.
Iron Eye?
If you really want the name of the Iron Eye, I'll give it to you for, I don't know, 10 gold should be fine.
5.
Make a persuasion check. Check something. Shit. That's hilarious. Totally the wrong sheet. Like, I don't know why she'd have the commoner sheet, but hell. Because she's not just a commoner, but whatever the fuck. It's cool. All right, here we go. Boop. Yeah, she got a 2. So she says, all right, 5.
All right. I slide her 5 gold.
Cool. She says, the name of the leader of the Iron Eye clan, appropriately, is Skella Iron Eye.
Skella.
I believe that's how you pronounce it. Skella, I think. Double check, actually, myself.
Skella!
Skella! Yeah, it's definitely Skella Iron Eye. That's the one.
Skella Iron Eye.
Skella.
Well, thank you very much.
She's actually kind of like me in a way. She's not fully Duergar. She's half shield dwarf, half Duergar. But in her case, it makes her more vicious and more of a kind of force to be reckoned with. Because if she could control all the Iron Eye Duergar, only being half Duergar, well, she's got to be some kind of chickie, if you know what I mean.
That certainly does make her. Thank you very much for the information and the ale. It is quite good.
Oh, of course.
Wait, Zeke. Do you possibly know the way up?
Oh, wait, what now?
Spider.
Oh, up to the big spider on the Calvin
Yeah.
ceiling. What do you want to do that for?
Curiosity, we heard that someone might live there.
Someone might live there.
We have some business.
I mean, I can't say that I've ever heard of anything other than those blasted spiders living up there.
That's fair. Do you know how to get there?
Fly? A lot of rope?
You would think since it was made by the drow.
I'm sorry, I didn't think I was being humorous. I didn't mean to cause any consternation with you and your friend. It was kind of a joke. I thought you were joking, but it seems like you're quite serious.
Very.
I don't know why you'd want to go up to that bloody place. It's kind of a old relic of the past.
Again, personal business. Something I
Fair
can
enough.
disclose here. I feel like we all have things that if we said, we'd lose our heads.
Understood. Yeah, I mean, I don't know of a way to get up there unless you found some way of traversing up the ceiling, like get something that could fly up there and then hope that you won't be noticed.
by those spiders. Quite a lot of them.
But if someone could fly up there and attach enough roots, then maybe.
I mean, anything's possible, dearie.
Maybe we'll have to figure out how much those flame skulls can lift.
Oh! You're talking
I
about
don't
the
know.
floaty skulls that float around muttering to themselves? They're pissing ballers. They're just ridiculous.
Whispering to themselves, what do they say? I've never heard one talk.
Oh,
Heard
they
one
say all
whistle
kinds
once,
of...
that was weird.
I don't even know what language they're speaking half the time.
Huh?
Sometimes
Never
they
s-
talk in common, sometimes they talk in some language I've never heard of.
What have you heard them say in common? Just, curious.
Things
They're kind of
like...
cute.
They're talking some kind of weird, like... The square root of 343 is not possible by permission of the granted blah blah blah. I don't even know. Like, it just makes no sense.
Weird.
So there's something Ferris would serve.
It does, you're right.
Who?
Someone we used to know. No. Yeah.
Well, you're,
Friend.
a talkative lot, but I do have to attend to my other customers unless you have something else.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for your time. I'm sorry, I didn't actually get your name.
Oh, I beg your pardon. My name is Kalal Kladani.
Kalal Kladani. Well, it was lovely meeting you.
Pleasure. And she waves to Nerthios. Goodbye, little friend.
Why?
And then she just stares at the sturge. Okay. Have a lovely night. She turns to Elbauthin. Can I help you with anything?
I'll just have another ale.
Fair enough. That'll be 4 silver.
I cast a message to Qrevialur and say, hey, can I talk to you over here for a second? And motion towards a corner of the bar that no one's in.
Probably just goes to that corner, I guess.
All right, I walk over there. After we sit down at a table, and I just lean in and I said, well, I wasn't sure whether or not to say anything, but Chrysando's dead.
Where do you get that from?
From the hobgoblin warlord who was wearing his finger as a necklace. The reason that I'm looking for the Iron Eye is that after you turned down Esvale, she came to me and asked me to help find her brother.
You
And
turned her down.
oh, she said you had. I'm sorry.
That was just a way of phrase.
Oh, well. What she told me was that you had turned her down, which is why I wasn't talking to you beforehand, because I wasn't sure why you were trying to find it out. But I wanted to let you know that he's decidedly dead, but the hobgoblin warlord is wearing his finger with his signet ring as a necklace. And I have made a deal with his wife that if I retrieve something that the Iron Eye Duragar stole from him, she will get me the ring, and I can take it back to us to let her know what has happened to her.
I think there's something more.
You think there's something more? I mean, I saw the ring, I saw the finger. I have confirmation that he was fed to whatever creature they feed their dead to. Sorry, I didn't hear that.
I think it's not that simple.
Hmm.
They probably
Well.
fed him to whatever eats their dead long before we even came down.
Oh, yes, I mean, he's dead. He pissed off
what?
the hub.
He was supposedly dead before we.
Oh,
His
what I
sister would have known about that before we did.
what I was told is that she did not know where he was or what had happened to him, and she just wanted to know one way or the other whether he was dead or alive. If he was alive, I was to bring him back. If he was dead, I was to bring her confirmation. So, if you want to keep investigating, that is absolutely on you.
I think she left a lot of information out for you then.
Oh, what about the slaving? No, I know.
No. She
What?
told me that he was quite busy still. And that she still was getting word from
That's not what I was told. I was told she hadn't heard from him and wanted to. I mean, maybe something changed between when we spoke to her. I don't know.
Maybe.
If
Unless
you
I
want,
find anything else out, I'm going to go for you.
if you want to keep investigating, that is absolutely on you. I wanted to let you know what I knew.
I don't know.
Okay.
Should we go back? We should meet back up with the rest.
Yeah, we should probably do that. I feel
They'll
better now that I've
probably-
had a drink.
They'll probably catch up.
Lraxi and Talron, what do you guys do? I know you guys were planning on moving back from Dead Man's Corner back to a specific spot. Were you planning on going back to the well?
The pet shop.
The pet shop,
Yeah.
yep. Okay. I would say it probably takes you on the order of probably another 20, 25 minutes. Probably just the same amount of time as it is right now, where you end up, unless you have someplace that you want to stop on the way there to get to the pet shop.
Is there possibly a gem store anywhere on this level at all?
So on the middle level or on the lower level?
The lower. But the question being, it wouldn't be a super expensive gem store, just 50 gold worth.
Yeah, the only gem, either appraisal or sale shop, is actually on the middle level.
Was it referring to that one Dogar? The one with the sign?
The double sign.
Yes, the one with the double sign. I think it's called Dumathoan's Jest.
Oh, you mean Dumathoan's Jest? Dumathoan's Jest?
Yes, Dumathoan's Jest, Dumathoan's Jest.
Then we would head to the pet
Dumathoan's
shop
Jest.
then. I think, unless Talron wants to stop anywhere.
Or it could be Dumathoan's Jest Jest.
Mother of God.
One direction.
So you guys want to make your way back to the pet shop? If so, great. If not, that there's some place in between that you want to go to, let me know.
No, the pet shop.
Okay, cool. I will grab you and move you over there. Delete. And move you to the pet shop.
To the pet shop.
To the pet shop. Which is actually not too far from the Flagon and the Dragon. Okay. And you are... I'm going to shift ping them now. Yay. The battle of the shift pings. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. And once again, Zeril is still there. Lazily looking around.
Alright, we'll head into it. Come on in.
Alright.
Okay.
Close the door.
The door
All right,
is
well.
closed.
I can't stop him from talking, so if you want to talk to him, maybe you can get him to shut up.
I mean, you might as well, since the have.
What? You cut out there.
Well, you might as well, since the more kind of fuck you over.
You can see me like holding back anger. Alright. And I will slowly use my change appearance to switch back into changeling.
Okay. So now you look like the fix, correct? The fix portion of your
The
personality.
white hair,
Mhm.
pale blue skin, no visible mouth. And then this is the first thing here. As soon as he finishes change form, I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna kill her. Just kind of paces around the room.
I just watch for a moment. Just
Oh, she's gonna die. And all of those zombies too. Why keep them alive?
I'm sorry.
About what?
Just- I mean, I thought maybe there was a way to help, but
Oh, I should mention the door is closed.
Door is closed.
yeah, the door is closed. I guessing it's a lost cause.
Oh, no. I can get her back anytime. I can just go in there. I just didn't. Lraxi stopped me from starting a scene. Which is probably the smart idea.
You two never really get along, do you?
I mean, there's a reason why he exists. There's a reason why I exist.
Is
But,
this
I
like
mean-
a? s-
What?
Is this like a sort of split personality?
I mean, I've never been to a person who could diagnose such a condition, but as a cleric myself, yes, I believe it is split personality.
In the flesh. Quite literally.
I guess so.
Then again, I've never seen any of your kind before, so
What did you want to speak to me for?
I just wanted to... The last time we spoke, I mean, you were drunk, barely get to know you as much. I figured we had the chance to meet. Without you having to worry about, well, being scared of what you are.
I'm kind of like shying my face away half the time, like not even looking straight at you. Yeah, I mean, sure, I guess.
Well, first off, you're gonna need to look at me.
I'll look at him. The eyes kind of filled with anger.
Lower the hand. Alright. What's your name?
Fix, is that all you want to know? You just want to know my name?
No. I just... Tell me about yourself.
I'm Lraxi. We're the same person. We occupy the same space. You know Lraxi? You know me?
As far as I'm aware, Lraxi barely tells me anything about, like, what exactly he does behind the scenes.
Does the same thing I do.
Are you affiliated with Pharos?
Yes, in a way.
So what is it?
An affiliation to Pharos. That's what it is.
Yeah, so... What are you, like, some kind of...
What?
I want to know everything.
I mean, you could just ask Lraxi.
You know Lraxi's gotta be... troublesome?
Am I not being troublesome right now?
At least you're more at least you're cooperative.
I mean, I don't even know if I could tell you. I don't know. I betray someone's trust.
Look, Pharos' business is my business. This whole thing right now is my business.
You know what? We could talk to him right now and ask. I didn't think about it. I still have an incense.
Speak with dead?
Right. I don't know if he
Okay.
knows me, though.
So if you're affiliated with him but he doesn't know you, then what are you to him?
I have to ask him first before I can tell you. I'm gonna pull out the incense.
'Kay.
Push the lid off the box. Go on the incense. And just say, "Well, Pharos, let's see if we can talk to you." I'll just kind of blow it his way and cast Speak with Dead.
Okay. And you have not used the spell with Pharos ever, so it obviously will not fail because he wasn't the target of the spell within the last 10 days. He's not undead. Yes, Pharos still has a mouth. And, yeah. Who wants to ask the corpse of Pharos up to 5 questions?
Go ahead. You can ask. It'll answer. It's not really Pharos, but it's gonna sound like him. It's just kind of what he knew. It's like a in stasis body. Just ask.
If I knew that I was supposed to prepare questions...
Well, you got 10 minutes to ask 5 questions.
Oh, where to begin?
The incense wafts through the room, creating this sort of haze over the body of Pharos.
No, it's not your incense. Get out of here.
Alright, Pharos. Do you have any initial connections with, Fix here?
Does he know a fix? I have to ask you that question, man.
Or at least Lraxi, Fix?
Well, you said fix, so that was your
Fix,
question.
Lraxi. Motherfucker.
You said fix.
Ah.
Does he know fix? No, Pharos does not know fix. He knows only the Lraxi.
I meant Lraxi.
You
I
asked the
have
first
never
question was Fix.
I have never heard of Fix.
So this sort of awful croaky voice emanates. You guys ever see The Princess Bride? Of course you fucking have. You know that
No,
scene
I
in
haven't.
Miracle Max when he like puts the bellows in his mouth and then pushes down and he says, "Drula." That's essentially Speak with Dead, right? Like
Matt.
that is the essence of Speak with Dead spell.
Matt.
I'll do it next time.
Oh,
Matt.
God damn it.
What?
He hasn't seen it.
What?
Shame on you, sir. Shame
sorry, that's-
on you. When my
how many
8-year-old
movies-
kid has seen a movie that you have not, shit.
He's almost dead.
You're
Almost
taking
dead.
back his
He's almost
inspiration.
dead. He's
Almost.
which means he's slightly alive.
Very
Talron, I'm in
weird.
the same boat as you. I
What?
don't care about their fancy clothes.
Regardless, I'll just try again then.
just-
I've never heard of Fix.
Fucking Matt. Lraxi.
Well, then ask
One
him
question
then.
down, 4 to go.
Alright. Alright. What's Lraxi to you?
Once again, Matt, I have to.
Yeah,
go to you
absolutely.
on this.
I will give you just sort of the impetus, and you can word it however you like. Lraxi is as close to what Pharos would probably consider a mentor, family mentor, as he would anyone else.
Close to my mom. I was like, close to my mom. Bit of a mentor.
Close to your mom. And what exactly?
Was that a question?
Wait, no.
That was not a question. It was not formed in the. It's like Jeopardy. You have to like form it in the form of a question. No, that was not a question. 2 down, 3 to go.
Just ask him for permission.
Permission.
Fine, I'll ask him. Pharos, do you allow me to tell Talron what I'm doing here? Let me roll for this.
No. The spell. No, you don't need to roll.
No. Roll to see Pharos' answer.
Oh, I see. Okay, I got you.
Man, I can't believe I rolled a 1 on that.
I know.
Not right. No.
So that was between the two of you. That was 3 questions. There's 2 left.
Did you have anything else to ask him, Talron?
I'm already disappointed as is. I bet we.
That's
I mean,
it.
if you're out of questions, we can be done with it then. All right. What if I ask him this then? Hey, I give it a smile, but then I'm like, I get sad again. Like, oh God, should I ask it? I'm gonna ask it. Pharos, if we had to choose between you and another person who died, who would we choose? You or the other person?
Oh shit.
Let me get Pharos' sheet out.
Wow, dude. Cutting it pretty close to the bone there. Holy crap.
Oh,
Cutting deep.
Seriously. What?
oh, man.
It's
I
like
don't even know what to roll with Pharos' sheet.
WWFD. What would Pharos do?
What do I even roll for this? Give me a skill, Matt. Give me something.
Are you trying to persuade Pharos to make a
No,
decision?
roll from Pharos'
It
sheet.
sounds like it, doesn't it, man?
I know.
Sounds like it.
It's like the wisdom saves, like do the drow run away or charge into the
Yeah, like
fire?
morale checks, right?
A morale
so
check.
All right,
yeah.
you know what? I know what I'll do. Persuasion
This is a good idea.
and
Yes.
then insight.
insight.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes.
Pharos.
Yeah,
No,
your
no,
persuasion
Pharos'
versus his
corpse.
insight.
Yes, Pharos' corpse is insight.
Does that give him disadvantage? I don't know.
No, that's a 0.
That's
He has no insight.
no,
He's
because
dead.
it's his soul, right? It's his soul's insight.
It's technically what he was before he died. Plus a 0 insight anyway,
Exactly,
normally anyway on
exactly.
a sheet. So
Right.
I literally opened Pharos' sheet for that.
One can have insight without being physically alive.
That being said, I can't believe he's gonna say this.
Oh no.
Oh.
Okay, so there you go.
The other. I can die in peace knowing someone else is saved.
Oh shit.
I did not expect that answer. Did you want to ask a fifth question, Talron?
That's 4 questions.
No.
I'll ask it again then. Different way.
Okay.
Do you want to come back for Talron? God, fuck.
Wow, man.
Did he just hit himself in the face?
No, he didn't hit himself in the face. I think he just like
What was that? What was he doing?
he's just
I
like
hit the
he
desk.
he shied away from answering his own question.
Jeez. I can't believe I asked that out loud. I'm not gonna roll persuasion for this one. I'm just rolling a d2.
No, wait a second. Well, let's stop
No,
for a sec
I
because
shouldn't roll for this, should I?
this is a question that I think that Pharos would have an answer for. It's not like yes or
Before
no.
he died, yeah, truly, before he died, it would be okay. It wouldn't change. It would be before he died. It'd be different than what it is currently. So
And remember where Pharos is, right? Where is Pharos right now?
Hmm.
I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know.
Yeah.
We all as players know. Pharos sure as hell knows.
for Talron, I guess.
He said, I guess? Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he said fuck yes. I guess. Lily was right.
He said, I guess.
That's like out of 10, that's like a 6.
I put my hand on Talron's shoulder. Well, that's the fifth one. So he's done talking now. Are you feeling alright?
Not really.
Why?
Hard to say, honestly. I'm just at a loss for words.
About
Just-
what? Concerning what? This seems exactly how he'd act to me, from what I know of him.
So you were a mentor from his mother.
I mean, yeah, essentially, yeah.
What was his mother?
I'm not sure if I can answer that.
Hang on, would I remember this part?
Remember what part?
Well, you see, I
he did-
remember.
Yeah, a long time ago in the original campaign, he detected thoughts on Pharos and got to see everything from his past that he cared about.
That's true. That's true. So I think you probably know, you don't know very many details about his mother, but you know who she sort of is, but you don't know any of the details, certainly, that Pharos has relived, unfortunately.
You know what, just for you, Talron? Because you and I both lost someone we cared about. I'll at least give you this much. Subina is her name. That's Pharos' mother. I used to travel with her for quite a long time before I met you guys, Tomb of Annihilation. That's what people outside of the tomb call it, the Tomb of Night Gods, obviously.
Oh, well, yeah.
And, I knew her pretty well. I mean, there was never a thing between us, if that's what you're thinking. But more so in lines of, I just travel with her, just like you travel with Zeke.
Fair enough.
We've done our fair share of dungeon delving. We've done our share of traveling. Nothing too spectacular, but it's how we know each other. And that's essentially how I know Pharos.
Yeah, but wasn't she not?
I don't think this is too... So, me being a shape changer, I tend to flock around other shape changers. She's one of them.
A shape changer.
A specific kind, but yes.
Would I know the specific kind?
I don't think that was ever made clear to you, to be honest. And you're not being told specifically by Fix/Lraxi, so no.
Alright, what kind?
So
Same as
just-
you?
no, it's not the same as me. I'm a changeling. I come from sometimes. Well, don't worry about where I come from. Regardless, she is well, you could describe her differently than she acts. She is a fiend, essentially, in a way. I don't know if I should say. Whatever. Pharos is dead right next to us. She's a succubus.
Pharaoh's does have her, does have some features of her, then.
Is that a sex joke?
Wow. It took me a few seconds there, guys. I gotta be honest. I was like, check, please, waiter. I'll take.
The tiefling got the joke.
I got it. I mean, no. Continue. Sorry, I didn't mean to break immersion. I apologize.
Separate checks.
Separate checks.
Sorry, that was actually something I
Hold on
should
for
have
1
asked.
second. Sorry. Go ahead, Elbauthin.
Matt, I have to cut out. Is it okay if I cut out now?
Absolutely, dude. If you need to go, that's fine. Just if you wouldn't mind, just leave your video on so that we don't lose your thing there. Just because if you cut out, then I'll have to rearrange all the things there. I can. It shouldn't be a problem. It's cool.
I'll just stay then because I was going to shut down my PC and go.
Oh, you're going to shut down your PC? That's fine. Then you know what? Go ahead and do that, and I'll just I'll switch us to the video here. I'll switch us to that. If you have to scoot, that's totally cool. And then
And you can do the Chris thing after, all right?
yeah,
So
absolutely.
good night, guys. I'm sorry I have to
No
go.
problem, Alex.
Good night.
We got you,
Tomorrow.
buddy.
man.
It's
All
all
right.
right. Good night,
See
buddy.
ya. Bye.
Hi.
So we'll keep going here, guys.
You said the video's on right now, or are we? Still
Yeah,
on?
no, he can scoot. That's fine. And then we'll just change things around. That's fine. Don't worry.
Okay.
Keep going.
Sorry, that was inappropriate. Yeah, that's what Sabina was like. I mean, she was nice, and I mean, like I said, we traveled together.
A succubus.
Right. Yes.
Wait, what did that make of... What was his... Wait. He never really... Pharaoh's never really mentioned about his father.
I figure I figure you would know about his father, considering that was a thing he was thinking about when you detected thoughts back in the day. He was a tiefling.
Oh, well. The dying part, right? Or... Yeah. Oh, so the succubus and the father...
Make an intelligence check, Talron. Sorry, buddy. I have to do it. You're just calling for it.
I'm
There you go. Okay, you finally figured it out. It takes about a minute. You're like, does this go into that, and that goes into? Is that? I don't. Oh, it's like, okay.
It's
But
the
whatever.
Mendel square of how you get it.
yes.
But like, what I know much about in terms of how succubus deal with humanoids and.
Make an Arcana check. Actually, that's a really good question. Not so much, honestly. You haven't had a chance to really get involved with fiends and how they involve themselves in the affairs of humanoids, per se. But you know that succubi... well, actually, make a religion check. Let's see how much you know about succubi. Pretty good, actually. All things considered.
maybe it's
Maybe...
from Drastic Cut.
Yeah, right? So, succubi are fiends. In the strictest sense of the word, they are demons / devils, to be honest. Someone tried to sort of categorize succubi, and they couldn't really determine if they were demons or devils. They seem to sort of switch around a lot. Maybe switching even allegiances, as long as they get what they want. Succubi and incubi, the succubi being the female version of the male incubi, really utilize their sort of wiliness and not necessarily always sexual persuasion, but sort of personal, using personal seduction, not necessarily always sexual, in order to get what they want. And that's usually, if they're demons, some kind of destruction of the natural order. But if there are succubi or incubi on the devilish side, it's usually something to do with souls.
So his father struck a deal with Ferris's mother.
I really can't get into what she did. Let's just say that there was nothing from her that her father didn't know about. Or his father didn't know about. It was all mutual, and it wasn't out of any sort of malice that you'd expect from a succubus. She's kind of different.
I don't think the Pharaohs knew.
I don't know.
Actually, would I remember that?
I don't think you would.
You wouldn't know if he doesn't have something. You only know if he does.
I don't know if Ferris ever told you about it, to be honest, Talron.
So, shit. There's like a lot.
It's a lot to unpack, right?
There's only so much I can talk about, Talron, because so much of it is personal and not my business to discuss. In all seriousness, I actually can't discuss it because it's more of a trusted friendship. So.
What, between you and his mother?
Sabina. Yes.
How do you think she would feel about me?
Probably fine, considering she could literally become an incubus at any time.
Not exactly what I meant.
Oh, scales?
No! Just me in a relation with her son.
I don't understand. Why would she act differently?
I mean,
it's possible she might, but I don't know. She's rather reasonable. Once again, you forget. She's a succubus. It's kind of her thing.
Well, I never met a succubus.
Fair enough, I guess.
Wait, it's like speaking to a parent when it comes to dating their children. You know, how much you know? You weren't grown up with. Never mind. What? What? Go on.
Never mind.
No, come on.
All right. I guess we'll shift this conversation then, because you were talking about me and asked about my relationships. Why don't I ask about yours?
Wow.
So, from what I gather, from what you've talked about, you come from some swampland somewhere, right? You didn't really exist in a city. It was obvious when you came to Waterdeep.
Right.
Where do you come from?
Moray.
Do I know where this is?
Make a history check.
Let's say Lraxi is a cartographer, after all.
Fair enough. I would say if he is a cartographer, make it with advantage.
Good thing I
13.
did, because that would have been really bad regardless.
Yeah, with a 13, I think that you've heard of Moray. Obviously, your cartography skills haven't really gone as far as mapping as far west as that particular continent. Or it's not even really a continent, really, per se. It's sort of like a rather large island, per se. You know of its presence, obviously. You've never been there yourself personally, but you know of it.
Lraxi's always wanted to go to Moray, the island off to the west.
I mean, it's part of a set of big islands, but yes. In the marshes.
You come from there.
Yeah.
I mean, so I've already told you about my relationship with Sabina and how she's related to Pharaohs. I think it's fair at least you give me some familial history.
Alright. Alright.
Sorry, I'm still a bit. I'm sorry if I'm being off put. I can't put my hands over my face. Ah, jeez. I'm still a bit angry. If you understand.
Well, shoot.
I just asked. Familial history.
Familiar with history?
Familial. Family.
Not good. Just not the kind of not the healthy kind at all.
There's lots of unhealthy relationships, Talron. But from what I'm getting at, considering you don't even want to tell me what kind of unhealthy relationship, I don't think this is a very good kind.
You could say that.
So, what do you know? What are your parents doing right now? Do you know?
Probably not. Probably not alive.
Why?
All right.
And that's where we're going to stop with you guys. With you guys, we're going to switch briefly back to Zeke and Qrevialur and finish out the night with you guys. Since we've only got about 10, 15 minutes left. Qrevialur and Zeke, you guys exit the flagon and the dragon. I'll shift ping you. Right there. I'll take over for Elbauthin, if you don't mind.
Well, said we were gonna go meet at the well. I guess we should head to the well.
Yeah.
Which is
I get to roll
somewhere
stealth for
out
Elbauthin. This is so awesome. Hold on, I get to do all three at once. Ready? Here we go. Stealth,
do it.
perception, and investigation all at once. Here we go. Boom. Boom.
I'm actually
Boom.
also gonna roll. I'm gonna roll a stealth.
Huh.
too.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
do them. Let's all do it. Let's do a party.
There you go.
We're doing group rolls.
Fucking Mission Impossible. Doom, doom,
perception.
doom, doom, doom,
Oh
doom,
my
doom, boom, boom.
Stealth.
Oh,
How dare you?
Yes.
How dare you beat my perception?
oh here,
Boom.
let me roll a perception and an insight just for
Yeah, you gotta roll. We got all roll.
perception.
I'm seeing double digits for everybody at least.
Or is it insight or it's investigation? There we
Investigation.
Oh, it's
Damn,
investigation,
I got
not
a-
insight? Oh,
with a,
I need to
with a
reroll.
0 investigation mod.
Not insight,
I'm gonna
yes.
take
I don't know
that
what you
into-
were rolling insight on there, Drakon.
I don't know. I don't know what his 3 rolls
The
are.
street.
I never care.
It's talking to me.
There we go. There's
There
my
you
investigation
go.
for
Okay.
ya.
Thank you.
I know. what to do.
Someone had to do it. That's fine.
I am very perceptive. I see the forest, but none of the trees.
We
This is
all
totally true.
stealth pretty fucking well.
Everybody's
It's not
very
bad.
quiet, surprisingly. So you guys walk out of the rather large, rowdy inn to the quiet of the street. Here on the middle level.
You've got
Sorry, the
Elbauthin,
lower
you wanna
level.
lead-
Beg your pardon, not the middle level. The lower level of Skullport.
You've got Elbauthin, so you lead the way.
Yes, this is true. Elbauthin disappears into the shadows. Whew.
Except.
No, he comes back.
I see him.
You kind of do with a 28. You're like,
Yeah.
he's over there.
I'm just like,
And he's still against the wall. He's like, no one can see me.
Just like, what do you? Is this sweet? Okay.
I'm
This is what he
Batman.
does.
He moves into, he moves around this, peering light.
I really wish you said Sturge, man. That would have been way better.
No. And then he moves over here to this other alleyway, staying
Hold
close
on.
to the
Qrevialur's
shadows.
lost. Qrevialur.
He's lost again? Jesus, hey.
He's not moving.
I'm
Come on.
always
There we
you
go.
I'm always too focused on the zoom rather
That's
than
okay. That's okay.
roll 20.
So go up and around.
Oh, there we go. Up here. There we go.
You got it. Don't disappoint me. There we go. We got it. Up and around. Zeril is in sight. You have made it back to the pet shop. Another thing that you notice is, I mean, you've been here a couple of times now, but you haven't noticed up until this point, although it's probably late afternoon based on how tired you are, that there is this establishment right next to the pet shop called the Guts and Garters.
I did notice that place.
And it's been relatively quiet up until now. But as you pass by the Guts and Garters, you hear the unmistakable sound of breaking furniture. And a male voice saying, "Oh, did you have to do that? I swear I'll pay up." And then more breaking furniture.
Okay, I have to.
You can. That sounds like Xanathar shit, and I can't get involved in that, so
Let's
my
see.
ass is going around.
Okay, he's definitely doing it.
Yeah.
He's
Wisdom
going
attack.
in there.
Okay.
He's going straight in there.
All right,
He's
let me
not
see
even
where the
gonna
door
knock
is.
on
Yeah,
The door
remind
is
us what the place
actually,
is,
you passed
'cause I'm
by the
hiding.
door on the way to the pet shop. The door is over
Yeah.
Here. Ba-boom, right there.
All right.
Because
Well,
I'm.
he's not. He's straight up
Door's
breaking
there,
and
I'm
entering.
hiding
He
over
is
here.
not being nice about this.
So you're just going to bust the door down?
He just got an adrenaline rush. He's gonna
Okay.
bust the door down whether it's opened or not.
It is definitely not open, but you can certainly make a strength check to try to bust the door down.
He's definitely gonna try.
Uh-huh. Go ahead and do it.
22.
Yeah, that does it. I mean, that just like, you just like watch Zeke as Qrevialur just like goes, excuse me for a second, pulls out a Superman shirt, and then just like, rushes the door. And bam, it just slams open and you stumble inside. Let me pull
I
these
just
tokens.
say, "Oh Jesus!" I pull my hood down really tight and I cast thaumaturgy on my eyes to make them look human.
Okay, very cool. What does Nerthios do, by the way, Qrevialur?
Nerthios would probably actually go, now that I think about it. He'd probably go right behind him just to see what's going on.
Okay, cool.
Like, what is he doing?
Sure, he sort of floats in behind him. Absolutely. Let me just bring these tokens onto the into the place. The first thing that you see when you bust through the door is an enormous amount of wood splintered all around the floor. This place is very dimly lit. You do happen to see at the one end of this rather large sort of house establishment a sort of let's see who he is. Yeah. A very sort of timid looking, with sort of spectacles on the end of his nose, humanoid. Second. Yeah, this is 22. This is, yes, a tiefling, actually, with sort of spectacles on the end of his nose, long, sort of curled goat horns that come back all the way to his head. Skin, sort of a very sort of dark, a dark purple, I think. And sort of timid looking, very sort of thin, wearing a light, sort of velveteen sort of garment. And around him, on the order of, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 individuals, all with that same sort of armor and garb that you saw earlier the day before, with that sort of Xanathar insignia on them. And as you bust through the door, all 5 of them turn around in your direction. They are brandishing clubs. Rather large, spiked clubs.
Right, he's just gonna look at them like, and he's just say, "Did someone say bar fight?" Despite none of them ever saying that.
They all stare at you. And then, of course, and there's like this tense silence, and then
He's gonna ready an action.
What is your action?
Once one of them starts to approach him, he's gonna take the attack action.
Okay. As this like tense silence, like Nerthios just sort of floats in through the door, and he's just like,
I'm gonna like poke my head around the corner, still in stealth, so I can see what's happening in here.
yeah. You
And
poke your head in.
I'm just like, ah, Jesus, and I'm gonna stand right outside the door
Okay.
and wait to see what happens.
Okay. The 5 guards all look at each other, and they look at you, and they look at
No, there was 4 guards.
No, there's 5 guards in there.
5 guards.
Yeah,
Okay.
5 guards. Then, of course, the tiefling behind them all, and you, and Nerthios, and they look at each other, and then they rush you. And that's what we're going to end for tonight.
Oh,
So
goddamn.
that's where we're going to end, folks. We had a very interesting session tonight. I think we had a lot of backstory, a lot of very interesting stuff, a lot of interaction. But I think next week will be probably a little bit more action packed. I think.
If
But
we're
hey,
starting with a bar fight, yeah.
yeah, I mean,
ask those questions.
Well, let's put quotations on that. Bar fight.
bar fight. Well, I mean,
I
it is.
don't even.
It's more of
I
an
don't even
in
think
fight.
it's-
You
I
don't
even
see
think
any
this
like.
is a bar.
Yeah, it's not a bar. It's more like an infight. So
Nah.
there'll be some infighting. God. I
Oh,
can't
not
believe I
anymore.
said
Come
that.
on.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I had to end with a pun. But what we really should end with is, how we always end every single time with our wonderful planar advertisements said by our lovely host, our man of the hour, our game show host with the most, Hallister Blackcloak. So, with that said, Hallister appears out of the ether after the camera disappears from the inside of the Guts and Garters Inn, and sort of he appears on what seems to be a completely decimated stage. You see a screen sort of flickering, and like as it flickers on and off, when it flickers on, you see Delver dance, and you just see like the buttons torn out of the pedestal that you guys used before, and under one side where it says the Under Mountaineers, and then the other side where it says the Misfits, they are broken apart and placed under each other. So he picks them up at the same time, and he goes, the Under Mountaineers, the Misfits, the Under Mountaineers, the Misfits. How about we call them the Misfit Mountaineers? You guys sound pretty good about that? I think that's a pretty good name for the group as a whole, because, I mean, they can't be one half of them. I know they like to split up along the way all over the place, but can't have, like, one part of the group be the Under Mountaineers and one other group be the Misfits. I think we should call them the Misfit Mountaineers. I
The
mean,
Undermountain Misfits?
the Undermountain Misfits. How about this? We'll take a roll for it. I'm gonna say, if I roll a 1d2, and he takes out a coin, and if I roll a 1, it'll be the Undermountain Misfits. If I roll a 2, it's gonna be the Misfit Mountaineers. Sound good? Here we go. All right. The Undermountain Misfits it is.
Yeah.
Fantastic. It has a better ring to it anyway. I don't know where it came to me, but sounds good to me. Anyway, I think it's time we end tonight's Dungeon of the Mad Mage, as we always do, with our transplanar advertisements. From what I remember, I think it's time that, let's see, who does it tonight? Who does our transplanar advertisements tonight? I think, it's not you. It's not you. I figured out who it is. It's Zeke. Zeke does our rolling of the 2 D100s to determine who our transplanar advertisements are. So Zeke, roll 2 D100s, and let's hear our transplanar advertisements.
62 and 69.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice.
As if tonight wasn't filled with enough sex jokes.
I know, for real. Between
there
Family
such a
Feud
thing
and
as
sex
doing
jokes,
sex
how can you go wrong? So yeah,
Wow,
I
it's
mean,
like Bob Saget's wet dream.
it really is.
Oh my god.
So Hallister looks at the teleprompter off screen and says, "Tonight's Dungeon of the Mad Mage was brought to you by the future caretakers of everything. The future caretakers of everything would like you to remind you, plant a tree for once, you goddamn fools."
I have one in my backpack.
And by 69. This is great. And like as he says, and by like you see like static, and then like two figures appear. One, a very large sort of bugbear wearing a very tight suit, and next to him a Snurf Neblin. I don't know if you know what a Snurf Neblin is. It's like a deep gnome. It looks kind of like a Smurf. It's like standing on a table, and the bugbear is just standing behind him like this. And the Snurf Neblin looks into the camera and goes,
Miller and Dreadnought, have you been a victim to food poisoning or spontaneous combustion from a popular interplanar burger chain? Well, call us at Miller and Dreadnought for a free consultation. You have rights. Leverage them against the fast food titans and make your voice be heard.
and then he looks back at the bugbear, and the bugbear's like, "Yeah." And that's what we're going to end for tonight. So, I'd like to thank everybody here for participating in chat. I'd like to thank everybody here, of course, my wonderful players for participating in game. We have one fewer player, obviously, that we can go around the horn with, but that said, we can still go around the horn. Let's start over here in the top left. Here with Sarah. Sarah, who are you and where can people find you on the internet?
I'm Sarah, and you can find me on the interwebs at Lovely Llama on the Twitter and the Instagram, and you will find things there, whatever randomness I happen to feel like sharing with the world. Hooray!
Yay! Getting close to New York Comic Con time.
Getting close to New York Comic Con. I might be too broke for new cosplays this year. I know, but that shit is so expensive.
Let me know when you're gonna go, because I think for the first time
all 4
ever,
days, baby.
You're gonna go all 4 days?
Pro
Hot
pass.
Damn. Well, if any of you guys are in New York Comic Con, I might actually end up going for the first time ever.
What?
I know, I've never been to a Comic Con. All my friends are like, go to Comic Con, go to Comic Con. I'm like, I'm too scared to go to Comic Con.
Just make sure you have comfortable shoes.
Okay.
And hydrate. Those are the 2 key rules.
Fair enough.
And if you're carrying a backpack, pack a fucking lunch, because the food at Javits costs way too much money.
Oh.
Stay hydrated.
I highly
Stay
recommend
hydrated, my friends.
Stay hydrated.
It's the opposite of sleeping. Okay. Cool.
I mean, they do sell beer, but pack a lunch if you can. That's all. Bring snacks, anything, because Javits Center food, the lines are long and it costs too much money.
Mm-hmm. Down here, bottom left, Septur, no longer in the spiffy suit. I did happen to notice that you changed out during the break, but that's okay. It's your birthday. You get to do what you want.
That suit gets warm, and it's very restricting on arm movement. Anyways, yeah, you can see me over on Twitter at KRound. Post.
You're cutting out there, buddy. Try it again. Try it again. Try it again one more time. Try it again. Try it again.
Y'all see me on Twitter.
Yes.
At KRound, where I post shenanigans, video game stuff, memes, stuff.
Stuff. Very good.
Say shenanigans. I hope that's shenanigans.
Shenanigans?
There you go.
I will pistol whip them. Down here, someone
It
who
only took
knows
19
all
sessions
about
to get to
shenanigans. Drakon, who are your people on the internet? Don't mute yourself.
Oh.
Don't mute yourself.
I always do that.
There we go.
I'm the Edgelord Supreme with cheese, but tonight I'd like to give a special shout out to the man who did my art for Qrevialur.
That's right.
Is Boo Radley.
Mm-hmm.
Is B under. You can find him on Twitter at BOO_A.
Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Start from the start.
Boo
Here we go.
Rad.
At BOO_RAD13Y. on Twitter. He does amazing art, as you could probably tell.
Cool.
He's done art for me and Talron before, and he's a really good artist.
I agree.
He does it within a week. He's really good.
Yes, he did.
Well worth the price. I highly suggest checking him out if you're looking for some art to be made.
Wow. That plug was dope. Thank you for that, dude.
Except for the stutters.
That's okay, man. Hey, so where can people find you on the internet?
But you can find me on Twitter also at Overlord_Drakon, where I am still the Overlord of the Edgelord. I will answer your questions. What questions? The questions. What are the questions? That's for you to decide, me to answer.
Are they, like, posted privately, or do you put them on your Twitter stream?
Depends how people message me. If someone messages me through public Twitter, and then I will reply on that post.
Okay, so you're
If
kind of
someone
like...
messages me, then I'll message them back.
Okay, so that's cool. I'm done with that.
Information is given back how it's received.
Cool beans. All right, so down here, bottom right, Kraw. Where can people find you on the internet, man?
Hi, I'm Alan. Sorry.
Who?
No, it's fine. I'm Matt.
Don't even. Game's over, baby. Game's over. Let's do this. Come on.
Game over, man.
Game over, man.
I hopefully you change it.
I will change it. By next time, I will
It's
change it. Of
actually
course, I'm going to have to change it right
Lraxi.
back, you guys. Fucking, bring Ferris back from the
Hey,
dead.
what do you know?
Eventually.
I will probably do that.
Now
If
we have
bring Ferris
17
back.
days, so
If
True,
we
that's
bring
like a
Ferris
year.
back. If we bring Ferris back.
Oh.
Aww.
Just take a step back, dude. That was
But regardless,
too close.
another great place to find me is at twitch.tv/slices and dices. Every Tuesday we come here to stream. It's a weird plug to have in the middle of the show, which literally I'm plugging.
You're plugging
that
the
makes
thing
sense.
that people should be watching anyway, but that's okay.
Well, they're watching it already. I don't understand.
I mean, they could be watching it on YouTube right now. Who knows?
Or
fair
highlight.
enough. If you're
Or on
watching
our
it on YouTube-
Facebook repost. That's totally not made by us.
Not on
we don't talk
Facebook.
about that.
We're not on Facebook.
I know we aren't. I was saying
It was a
Video.
copyright infringement joke, Matt.
That's okay. I got it.
people rip.
So Slices and
Hey,
Dices, yes, that's
I'm
our
the-
channel. Mm-hmm.
I'm the DM Matt. I'll say this. Wait, no, fuck.
That's okay. You're not me, not anyone, but only can be yourself. So
I'm just used to lit pics.
you
What?
you really need to like stay away from these multiple personality characters because I think they're affecting you emotionally. Just a bit.
Or you can just step off your high horse. I'm sorry, what?
I'm sorry, his high elk.
His high elk.
Right.
Who just has been standing there for the last 3 sessions, been like, yeah, what's up?
To be
You guys-
fair, I
Yeah,
assume that
yeah.
Lraxi probably puts food out for him.
But he doesn't
What
eat!
else do you need to eat?
He can eat if he wants to. He doesn't have to.
True. Anyway, in Alex's absence, I will go ahead and point up here to the man, the myth, the legend, Alex.
He's stealthed.
He's so good at
my
stealth.
God.
He's like, he's just gone. You don't see him anymore. He's like, and he's gone. So that's Alex. He plays Elbauthin. You can find him at Algorithm with a 1 and a 0. 1 for the L, 0 for the O.
Zero for this.
0 for the 0.
0 for the 0.
0 for the 0. What are you gonna do? Algorithm. It's coolest Twitter handle. Shit. But he doesn't post that much, but he will be posting much more often because he's looking into doing a Pathfinder campaign. We talked about this before. He's heavily researching Pathfinder 2nd Edition. For those of you who are Pathfinder nutheads,
I
great,
started
good
reading
for
it.
you.
It might be streamed on this channel too.
It might actually be streamed on this channel. That's totally cool. We will also be doing, as you probably already know, a Call of Cthulhu game very soon on this channel in October. But until then, my folky dokies, I will leave you with this. Thank you for tuning in to Slices and Dices, and we will see you again next week, where we will have a guest. That's right. I'm not going to tell you who it is, but we will have another guest. We had one before. And you may see someone that you might recognize playing
Pointing is
someone
rude.
who you might
Pointing
recognize.
is rude. Stop.
I like with the finger thing. But until then, folks,
Stop
we love you.
poking me.
Have a wonderful rest of the week, and stay good to yourselves and to other people. All right? Thanks for watching. Have a lovely day.